Here we go. Bum, bum, bum.
My game does not want to load.
Yeah, I just got an error that the connection's been interrupted.
Yeah, me too.
Same here.
Okay, roll 20. Thanks. Alright.
I haven't got that yet.
Well, hopefully that'll resolve. I'll just start giving a recap while that's resolving. Sometimes a refresh should fix it. Let's give it a whirl. Well, while that's working, so it's been a few weeks. Took a few week pause there. But to kind of recap what we've been up to in book 5 is where we're at now. You guys, first of all, won an election in a different plane.
As you do.
As you do, which was very helpful in that it kind of stopped this like microcosm of shifting the plane of law towards a more evil type of plane, which in the grand scheme of things is good. Planar wars are really just a matter of ideologies. You had a good meeting with the princess in this book, as well as Gloriana Marilla, who your original reason for coming to this plane was she suggested you guys go to the tomb of Emperor Taldaris, the first emperor of Taldor, to find his kind of like cloak shroud that is supposed to glow in the presence of the real leader of Taldor. Because right now, it's been revealed that Eutropia is kind of distantly related to this family that kind of betrayed the country as a whole a few hundred years ago. So no one's really sure who the emperor should be. The whole fucking, like, the whole succession map was starting to look like pretty much just Eutropia. And now after this, like, shocking news, hopefully, let's try that. Just reloading the map so the stream can see. But yeah, you can see from the succession loyalties map, everyone and their fucking cousins is trying to claim the throne right now. Eutropia is still holding a little bit of a stronghold, kind of in the center of Taldor, but everything else is just a fucking free-for-all. Unfortunately,
well, if I'm reading this map right, we have a giant spider on our side.
Yes, God bless the giant spider. The old spider. Nah, that's just map details. But that being said, when you guys went to get the shroud, you were pulled through by you ended up interacting with a weird magical ritual that pulled you into the plane of law. Turns out Taldaris has been kidnapped. After a lot of investigating an ongoing conspiracy during the election, because you need to get this Mantle of Kings working, frankly, you eventually realized that a bunch of agents dedicated to Norgorber, the god of like thieves and murder, have been operating in this area, and it seems that they kidnapped Taldaris. Eventually, after beating a bunch of these agents, including a slime naga named Klakosik, he revealed to you the direct path into where they are stashing the Emperor, which turns out is in Duskfathom. Duskfathom is Norgorber's divine realm. Originally it was kind of just caverns, but has since really taken over the Plane of Access's sewers and like tunnels, like maintenance tunnels beneath the Plane of Law, have become this like otherworldly evil like shadow realm. But with instructions, you guys are pretty easily able to find that next location. Is there anything you guys want to do as a group before moving down there?
Do we have new people?
I was thinking you would meet them on the way to Duskfathom.
Okay.
So I have a random question for you, Ben.
Yes, sir.
Can my Gishfit just be my cohort?
That's an interesting question, because I believe there are rules for taking a monster as a cohort.
There is, yes.
Ooh. I think so. I think you can even give the monsters class levels eventually. if I recall. It's been a while. I ran this like pirate game for a friend where he got like a little baby like sea drake that followed him around.
I have the rules in Way of the Wicked. Does all that. So.
Oh, okay. A magical beast cohort. Yeah, you can totally do that.
Yep.
Well, then I'll just have my Gishvit do all the stuff I was having the other guy do.
Okay, fair enough. Give him some class levels, yeah. I think you have to, like, subtract class levels of whatever the Gishvit's hit dice are. But, I mean, what does he have, like 1 or 2 hit dice?
Oh, that would be different, because he has hit dice equal to mine.
Okay.
For the purposes of spells and stuff, I'm not sure if that counts for this.
Basically, just, like, whenever he takes, like, whatever class you wanted the Gishvit to do, he would have to take 1 less class level, because he like already has like a level, quote unquote, in Gishvit, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So not like a huge penalty. I mean, Gishvit, that's only like a 1 level penalty for being Gishvit, which is like pretty funny. All right. So if you guys actually if you're not doing anything else while you're getting your Gish ready, those who have it can make a knowledge planes check on Duskfathom to see if you know about some of its planar traits.
A knowledge planes, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now with the 19, you don't know quite as much, but that 27 and 33, definitely kicking it out. Once you cross into Norgorber's divine realm, the general rules of Axis's planar traits are going to be suspended. A lot of them are still the same, like gravity's still the same, there's still air, stuff like that. But once you guys reach a depth of about 700 feet below Axis, you end up crossing into Duskfathom. Normally, it's a maze of tunnels down there that are like would drive anyone mad. But with the directions given to you by the Naga, you know you're looking for this outpost called the Lost Silhouette, and he gave you very explicit directions on how to get there. With those knowledge checks, you also know that. So these are some of the planar traits. It is divinely morphic, which means that if Norgorber decided to, he can basically just alter the plane's structure at will. It is strongly evil aligned, and that does have some effects. First of all, spells and spell-like abilities with the evil descriptor will be enhanced to be more powerful. But on the flip side, spells and spell-like abilities with the good descriptor are impeded. And any spell that produces light has its range halved.
How are the good spells impeded?
It looks like basically you're going to be casting them at a few levels lower than what they actually are.
Alright.
It is also what is known as shrouded. So Duskfathom is completely protected against outside divinations, almost like a mage's private sanctum would be. Except that creatures within it can't be immune to detect thoughts. You would know that teleportation spells are ineffective trying to get in and out of Duskfathom, but any such spells or abilities will function normally if you're trying to move within Duskfathom. So, like, you could use, like, Dimension Door to go through. I did say Duskfathom, that's my bad. But you couldn't use, like, Teleport or Greater Teleport to like, get out of Duskfathom. All right. Ooh, okay, hold on. Give me a second and I'll download that in a minute. You're that little token you sent me.
Cool, yeah.
Okay. So
Granted, we're
any
not
more
level 6
questions
yet,
about
but we're
Duskfathom
getting
or anything else going on? I know that there's a has been a gap of a few weeks, so feel free to ask away.
What do we know of likely opponents there?
I would say, you know what, actually, I think you guys hit one of the DCs to know a little bit more. Yeah, okay, so since Seraph exceeded 30, and 35, technically with Phineas assisting as well, you've heard a little bit about Lost Silhouette. You know it's like a little kind of dungeon area, like a laid-out facility within Duskfathom. You also know that it is the domain of a particularly powerful shadow known as the Secret Shade, who is loyal to Norgorber.
The Hamel Kai guy, right?
That's another guy you guys heard about. The Hamel Kai was the one who's like sending those eyes after you, the strange like monk aberration. He's presumably there as well if he's leading this like sect. But this is a different creature that's existed there for like, honestly, like it might be millennia. This is a very like long-lived shadow creature. You know that there are various creatures that kind of roam that area. There are known to be undead there. There are even known to be some both daemons and demons. Specifically, there might be some hydro demons. And crucidaemons. Which I don't actually remember what crucidaemons do. Crucidaemon is its body seemingly made of iron. This shapely feminine form has its wrists pierced by chains that end in curved blades. You would know basically in general a lot of like daemons are particularly motivated by like utter destruction. Like if Abaddon had its way, it would absolutely just destroy the multiverse and then destroy itself. The demons will be more straight up like monsters, like, you know, they're just trying to fight for the fun of it. But daemons are a little scarier, in my opinion. Also, I see, we did revamp some of the channel point system, and Drow has you guys doing a deck of many things draw.
Well, who wants it?
Anyone want to go for it? We'll do that, and then I'll bring you guys over to the map entrance to this area.
Unless anyone else wants to go for it, I'm fine, John.
Go for it.
Let me pull up our special deck rules. Because, you know, it's a stream reward.
Can't wait to die immediately.
I didn't want you. Drow helped me rewrite a lot of them, so it's not like, you know, completely deadly and you guys get destroyed by the chat. Alright. I haven't looked it up yet. I'm going to show it to the camera. So, believe me. So, it's a 9 of diamonds. Let's Control F this bad boy. Oh. That's very interesting. And won't come up immediately.
Like the sound of that.
It won't come up immediately, but it will come up. You draw the card in Hero card terms known as the Publican. Basically, the GM chooses one of the character's enemies. That enemy has a complete change of heart and now favors you.
Can't wait to get another cohort.
And that will certainly come up in a hot minute. All right. Without further ado. Oh, nobody look. It's not, for some reason. Of course, now it's not doing it. The new default is to have dynamic lighting on always, and now it's not on. All right. Let's see. It's dynamic lighting. The inside is indeed not well lit, but it is lit by torches. So I'm going to have some lighting in there. If you guys want to drop your characters over in this bottom corner. Perfect. You will get a chance to sneak up on that thing. But basically, you end up kind of wandering your way through the sewers. Before you guys get to the Lost Silhouette, you come across another person that is wandering through Duskfathom. I'm going to bring their token on and make it a bit bigger so we can all see it. I don't have a circle version of it yet, but...
Ooh, he's a cool guy.
Nope, he needs stabbing, I can tell.
He looks like a bad one.
Yep.
So you almost certainly, being the lawful boy that you are, you heard about a lot of this chaotic shit that Norgorber's been getting up to, trying to fuck with Axis. And even across the plains, you and your sect would not be down with that. That is a violation of the Order of the Cosmos.
Violation.
But yeah, you see these other adventurers kind of tramping through here. I mean, without the directions of the Naga, you're probably a little bit lost down here. What do you say as they approach?
We have weapons out. We're approaching in a threatening manner.
Okay. All right. Rough.
I'm going to lean over to Galatus and whisper, "Should I turn him into a snail?"
Strong start.
Let's wait till we have to roll initiative.
Okay.
Turn him into a frog. My nightmare is getting lonely.
Jesus Christ. Forgot you turned a nightmare into like a little flaming frog.
Yeah, it's still in the tea kettle, isn't it?
Oh, I talk to it every day, and I'm still trying to convince it to join me.
Do it every day.
And feeding flies.
Jesus Christ. All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, greetings. What are y'all doing down here?
We could ask you the same thing.
We're on a specific mission. Yeah.
I am the Council of Gates, and I am here on official business. Please explain yourself.
Oh. So, you guys do look threatening to me?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Oh God, don't kill each other.
Well, we're in an evil plane, and this guy looks evil, so I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, I will say, I would say without a knowledge check, at the very least, you guys would know that. I mean, he looks like a Hell Knight. Hell Knights are very well known, so you would know at the very least that he is most certainly lawful.
Right. But probably lawful evil. Which, if I'm correct, is, diametrically opposed to me.
Diametrically
Yeah.
opposed.
Well, I wasn't supposed to reveal my reason for being here.
Okay. You ready for a stabbing?
Stabbing.
Wasn't supposed to, but since you are you're the newly elected leader of this region, I am bound to oblige. I'm what is it again? It is. I'm part of the Order of the Godclaw.
Hell yeah.
Wait, that doesn't sound familiar.
I would say.
You're right. Sorry, go ahead.
I would say you could just explain it to them, or they can, if you like want to obscure some of it, they can make a knowledge religion check. Up to you.
Yeah, they can do a knowledge religion, see if they even know what it is.
So the Order of the Godclaw, is one of the different Hell Knights orders. It extols virtues to 5 different deities. The members have kind of sculpted their beliefs from, like, they took like all the harshest parts of the scripture from Abadar, Asmodeus, Iomedae, Irori, and Torag. So it's not just evil gods that they worship. Like, they do worship good gods as well, but it's like purely about the law. They kind of remade those 5 as these like sterner, paragons of armor. That those 5 deities like collectively are known as the Godclaw.
And so what generally do they do?
I'm looking it up now. I'm trying to remember all my lore. That was about as much as I remembered.
Is it mostly focused on feasting?
It's basically, so it says the general philosophy here is that, while other Hell Knight orders kind of enforce their visions of law out of duty and necessity, the Godclaw is inspired by like these religions, and a relief that the world like must learn the righteous path, even if it has to be committed by force. So like this is exactly the kind of order that would like, oh, we heard that, a chaotic evil plane is fucking with the lawful, like the true lawful plane, we're gonna send someone to like sort that out. That's unacceptable.
So you're one of those, what are they called? Jehovah's Witnesses?
More insistent, more violent.
I'm pretty sure they're called Abadarian witnesses.
Jesus Christ.
It's funny, actually. Or just Abadar.
So, if I can guess your intentions, then you're down here to kick everything's butt and clear them out of Axis.
Correct.
Oh, hey,
That could,
we're doing
that
the
could
same.
be helpful.
Oh yeah, we're down.
I could definitely use the help down here. It proved much more difficult than we're led to believe.
Well, perhaps a little bit lost. We have directions to a juicy target,
I'm listening.
and we can recover a. Oh dang it! What's the word? What do you turn into?
Petitioner?
No, yeah, but he was a petitioner, and then he was supposedly axiomized.
Inevitable.
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 Yeah,
Yep.
the two types of outsiders from Axis are either axiomites or inevitables.
Yeah, rescue and inevitable. How does that sound to you?
Sounds very promising.
All right. So do you have a helmet on, like your character picture?
I do, yes.
Yeah. Can we see your face first before we go?
Certainly. Remove my helmet, and I'm a half orc.
Fair enough.
Yeah, put it back on.
Rough. Rude.
I didn't say that.
Holy shit. Okay, so as
Oh
you
yeah,
guys-
and one more important thing. What's
Yeah.
your name?
It is Ozias.
Nice.
Yes.
Otherwise, I was just gonna call you, Mr. Black Armor.
See,
Oh,
I
it
was
just
going to
rolls
call
off
him
the tongue.
Mr. Claw.
Mr. Claw.
Isn't that fucking the villain from Inspector Gadget?
Maybe Mr. Spiky.
It's just, I'll get you next time, Gadget. All right, now that we have that dated reference out of the way. So you guys would know coming up from this like watery sewer tunnel, almost weirdly seems to flow into like a canal at this point, but still only like shin deep. You guys know that
I'm
you're
flying.
well, fair enough. You could be flying. You would know that you are approaching the silhouette, the lost silhouette, the area you're looking for. Would you try to send someone ahead as a scout? Or are you trying to just like brazen your way to the front door?
The Gishpit would scuttle ahead as a scout.
All right. So if the Gishpit scuttles ahead, he's gonna see these two creatures. Does the Gishpit have any knowledge skills now?
Just geography.
Just geography. Okay. Believe it or not going to apply to whatever the fuck those things are. I will say they kind of like, it's like this looming horned skeletal figure. See, it's clutching this like wicked looking staff, and its eyes are like burning in the sockets. Give me a stealth check.
Ben.
See if they yeah.
What does a wicked-looking staff look like?
Hold on. Let me just show you their art. It'll probably say the name on the art, but that's fine. This is a wicked-looking staff.
Okay, sure. I'll buy that.
Suitably wicked.
Looks cool.
All right. Yeah. Give
You
me
like an hourglass on that?
Yeah. There's an hourglass on it.
Ooh, cool.
Count down his moments to break time.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check as the Gishpit and see if these dudes spot. 'Cause you can see they're kind of just like, they're barely moving. They're just kind of like have their eyes fucking like fixed down the hallway. But imagine the Gishpit's kind of like scuttling along the walls, like really being like hiding from them. Let's get. What am I doing? These are the fucking Council of Thieves dice. That's the wrong set of dice. There's the war for the. There's the bastards. Oh, that might... Yeah, that does it. Your Gishfit makes it back. Doesn't look like they spotted him.
And we can communicate, the Gishfit and I, so it can tell me what it saw.
Okay, so it describes it to you. Go ahead and give me this will be a knowledge planes check on these guys. Okay, so first things first, these are indeed daemons. And while all daemons represent death in some fashion, these Thanadaemons are also known as the Deacons of Death. They represent the inevitable death through old age. They effortlessly usually work these like skiffs, which are like these boats you see over here, ferrying passengers around the river Styx, which kind of flows between Hell, Abaddon, and the Abyss. You would know that for the right price, they carry passengers on the skiff, yet those who travel with them should beware, as once people are in the boat and they have entered a dangerous realm, they frequently will renegotiate their terms.
So these guys are just Charon.
They actually serve Charon, who is the Horseman of Death in the Pathfinder world. And I believe he is currently in Pathfinder lore the only horseman that hasn't ever been replaced. Like, as you imagine, the Horseman of War, who is currently Suzreal, as you can imagine, Horseman of War frequently gets replaced and killed. But Charon has like been there since the beginning of Abaddon. Okay, so with that being said, that's kind of the flavor of them. With the 29, you are going to know some of their abilities. You would know that they do have true seeing.
It's a 33, Ben.
Oh, it's a 33 on top. I'm gonna add a few more details in. You would know that they are resistant to magic. Fairly resistant. They're not immune, but they are resistant. They are, however, immune to acid, death effects, disease, or poison. They are resistant to all the other elements. Their weapons, their quarterstaff, can do energy drain, as can their claws. They do have a few special abilities. First, they have a Gaze of Fear, which if you fail that, as you like look into their eyes, you'll have to cower in fear for a certain number of rounds. Additionally, you would know that a Thanademon can crush a soul gem. Like a gem that, like, you've seen them before, the hags use them. And it'll gain fast healing from doing that. Doing so instantly condemns the soul to Abaddon, and you would require a much more powerful, like a caster level check to pull them back from Abaddon. And you would know that if they get the chance, they'll absolutely try to put you in a fucking soul gem.
Now, I noticed there that you didn't say that they were immune to shape change.
They're not specifically immune to shape change. They do have spell resistance, though.
So they are turning into frogs. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. So, at this point, if you guys choose to approach, you know that they are negotiators, so they're certainly not going to, like, immediately jump you. So if you want to walk up to them, you can. Or if you want to just try to, like, bum rush them, you can. But basically, if you're hostile and cross the line of, like, this, like, diagonal line across the tunnel, they're gonna go hostile, too.
Okay. Got a question. What language do daemons speak?
Daemons speak a lot of languages. Their primary tongue in Abaddon is typically just Abyssal.
Wonderful.
But these ones speak Abyssal, Draconic, Infernal, and they have also telepathy to a range of 100 feet.
Alright, what is your diplomacy currently, Galatas?
31.
Alright, so mine is high. Should I go talk to him?
I don't know. Mr. Claw, what's your standard tactic? Would you talk to creatures like this, or would you let your sword do the talking? You do have a sword, right?
I believe he has. Oh, he might be muted, but I believe he has.
Sorry, yeah, Morning Star. I have
A morning star?
Yes.
Do you smash them with your star?
Well, intimidate first, then smash.
But talking, not so much.
Not usually now.
Okay. I'm down for that.
I'm also pretty good at intimidating people. I may not look it, but I'm pretty good at it.
Phineas?
Well, they seem like they're the kind to make a deal. We don't have to fight them.
Okay, do you want to make a deal with him?
Let's see what the offer on the table is.
I wonder if you could, if your contracts would work on them. They're demons, after all. They're daemons. Demons?
Daemons.
It would ensure that they don't do the usual tactic of reneging on a deal once we're out to sea.
All right. Well, whoever wants to go talk, go talk. I'll be ready for stabbing when you're done.
Alright, unless anyone's gonna go up ahead, Blaze is gonna approach them.
I'll go with Blaze.
Alright. The one on the left kind of like slowly turns its head toward you guys. Who goes there?
I'm going to respond in Abyssal. Hello, I am Blaze Cross, and this is Phineas O'Gare, and that is his Gishvet. We are, we're coming through here just to do like a nice check of the area. And what was our main goal here again, Phineas? Other than like, killing the people here.
Rescue.
Right. And we are here to re-obtain an inevitable which we assume to be here.
One kind of turns to the other. The one on the left turns like, Torgum, are they expected? I sing this in Abyssal, but weirdly you guys can kind of like hear it projected in your minds too, with the telepathy. The other one kind of shakes his head. He's like, they are not Ishri. I do not know what they are doing. He turns back to you, kind of eyes you with an explanation. Give me a diplomacy check here.
I rolled a 3, 38.
Jesus Christ. Phineas assisting as well to a 40. They kind of look at each other. So you wish to move into the domain of the secret shade?
Yes, please.
Very well. And what would you offer in payment?
I can offer this. Blaze pulls out the quill that was changed by the previous deck of many. That's now worth like 10,000 GP. I can offer this. It is a keepsake that I got from my grandpa, who is really, really good at magic.
He kind of like holds out his staff, kind of like hooks the end of hooks the feather on it and brings it towards him. It's the one on the left, Ishri, and he's just like, valuable indeed. Very well. You may enter our citadel, but know now that it might be your last action.
Okay.
They both nod. One of them kind of like, whoom, the feather like vanishes in a flare of shadow, and they like step to the sides respectively. That is gonna be worth some XP because you guys did manage to negotiate it. Give me a second. Everybody gets 12,800 for that. These boys are scary.
So that's a couple.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and remove the door blockers for you as they like kind of wave their hands. The doors magically swing open.
That's clown.
All right. As you guys enter, first of all, you can directly see into a room across the way. And in the middle of the room, you see a familiar figure, once known as Wasilka the Fantabulous, the halfling jester that you guys fought way back in like book 1. You see her makeup is running like she has been crying. Her mouth is pursed shut, and a smiling face has been forcibly drawn onto her.
Wasilka, love, you're looking wonderful.
All right. Let me read you the description of that room up ahead as you advance on her. She turns to look at you. This appears to be some sort of interrogation room. You see there's like several metal tubes with like different straps for binding creatures. There's like torture tools and surgical tools on the wall. And let's see. Give me a perception check. As Wasilka kind of just turns to you guys without saying anything. You would also... Alright, so from the perception checks, first of all, you immediately can tell that while she's not an Axis petitioner who have, like, those crazy, like, questions on their body that they have to solve to become an outsider, she is clearly a petitioner of this realm, like, of Duskfathom. As she sees Blaze, though, you see her lips part, and she's like, Blaze, we could have been best friends. Please help me.
Who are you?
I didn't know that you two of you had met.
I've dreamed of her from my prison here. As she's saying this to Blaze, she's like, all of you, please, we could all be such good friends. This is gonna be the creature that is now on your guys' side, has been flipped by the card.
Oh, wonderful.
However, as you guys see, there are some people at first hiding, maybe not invisibly, but almost as if they were camouflaged in the room. But as you get a lock on them, their actual bodies kind of swim into existence. And
They
you
look
see
like brown.
3 very strange creatures. First of all, give me a knowledge religion check. Yeah, knowledge religion check.
That's a 16.
I don't know religion.
Nope.
30. Jesus fuck. So this looks to be a Grave Knight. Usually a powerful undead warrior. They kind of animate their armor and turn into these undeads that like fill out the armor. This is a brand of Grave Knight that you are almost shocked exists. Like, you don't know what could have happened to make this exist. But this isn't a human or even like an elf or anything that became a Grave Knight. This is an outsider. This is an Axiomite that was corrupted into being a Grave Knight. You can see almost like those runes that float off the Axiomite detective you guys met. They're all like blue and full of knowledge. There's like these like screaming red lights coming off the Axiomite Grave Knights. And with that, we are going to roll for initiative. I'm not going to get the jump on you guys, though.
Ooh, some good initiative you got on you, Ozias.
Thank you. Oh, sorry, Ben. I didn't click my token.
It's okay. What do those eyes get? Oh,
26.
all right. 26. I'm
What
gonna
are
roll
these
those
big-
Grave Knights, and I'm not gonna roll with Silk in because she is like bound. She's definitely not getting up anytime soon.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
How tall are the ceilings?
This whole area is actually meant to feel incredibly claustrophobic. So the ceilings
Nuts.
here are about only like 7 feet high.
That's a big nuts.
Yeah, they're not very high at all.
That means I can't summon my big boys.
Well, this is very uncomfortable for me. I want you to know that.
Yeah,
my
Phineas is like hunched over, like I don't like this.
Agreed. It is very claustrophobic here.
All right, Blaze, you're first.
Coolio. Well, what I was going to do first was summon some lightning boys, but apparently not.
Yeah, welcome to Dusk Fathom. Fucking
I'll
sucks
quick and
here.
cast haste on the whole group.
The
and
chat did get a
then-
random role-play encounter for you guys. We'll do that after this fight.
Cool. And then I shall cast a good old baleful polymorph on this friend right here.
On the one right below Wasilka?
Correct.
All right. Go ahead and give me a spell resistance check.
Knew it. Alright, 1 sec, please. So it's just the button that says like sorcerer, right?
Yeah. It's just basically your
All
class
right.
levels.
And remember, this has a +8 to it. So that is a 40.
That does exceed its spell resistance. What are the 2 saves?
Alright, so first it needs to make a fortitude save twice.
Why twice?
Because persistent spell was on it.
persistent.
Because
Yeah.
low perfection.
First one's a nat 20, but second one is a 22 total.
Alright, that fails, and now needs to make 2 wisdom saves.
All right. 36 and 30.
Wonderful. It is turned into a normal frog.
Damn, your thing's higher than 30?
31.
Oh, fuck, that was close. All right, hold on. Let me get a froggy boy. All right, so effectively, this guy is out of the fight. Just a regular ass. I was gonna make him like a frog warrior, but we'll just give him just fucking regular ass frog over there.
And then Seraph is going to move up, going to cold ice strike this friend right here, which is a reflex save.
Okay. Is it a spell or a spell like ability, or is it? Sorry, if it's a
It is a
spell or a
spell.
spell like ability, yeah. Okay, so spell resistance check from her.
Right, wait, just one moment. That is a 28.
That also still gets through.
Coolio. This one needs to make that reflex save.
All right. There's gonna be a 25.
25. Does that pass? It.
You're cleric.
Let's see. So that now
Oh,
deals.
sorry, I forgot. Because they're Grave Knights. Sorry, they're like special Grave Knights. They have a ton of extra abilities to read. The cold hits him, and it seems to do nothing.
Nuts.
Just kind of washes over his armor.
All right. So I guess that's their turn.
Oh, fuck. Oh, the other guy's not gonna be a frog.
Do they have shape shifting resistance?
They are immune to any effect that requires a fortitude save unless it works on an object or is harmless.
This does work on an object, and I'm pretty sure it says harmless. Let me check.
I don't think so.
I don't know if it's harmless. Does it work on objects or does because polymorph any object is a different spell?
Let me check a bill. Huh? Yeah, it only targets a creature.
All right, then he is unaffected as well, as they both like the two Grave Knights wield their you see they have these crazy like adamantine swords that they're like brandishing at you.
Fiddlesticks. All right.
You know, Blaze, I was going to be like, oh, wow, way to go. You know, I love it when you do that. But no, I don't.
Ozias?
How was I supposed to know they're not going to turn into frogs?
Okay, first thing, does my detect chaos pin?
Detect chaos. It does not. These guys are not chaotic.
Okay.
Ooh, are they lawful?
They are lawful, yes.
Okay.
These may be Grave Knights, but they are still Axiomites as well, so they are still lawful.
Okay. Ozias is going to vanish right where he is
Oh, fuck.
and appear right here
Boom.
using dimensional hop.
Oh, dope.
Yes.
You kind of like start taking a step as Ozias, and before your boot like hits the floor, you're already over there in front of them, and your boot like touches down.
Yes.
They both, like, these two at least whirl to you. They were looking at Blaze and Seraph, but now are focused on the Hell Knight.
And with that, we will power attack this one.
The bottom one? Alright.
Yes.
Go for your... Can you still full round attack after a dimensional hop?
Yes, you can.
Alright, go for your attack rolls then. Let me... Ooh, they are flat-footed, though. So hold on. Even flat-footed, none of those hit.
No.
He just,
we are
like...
here.
With no expression on the Grave Knight's face, just like ducking side to side as your your Morningstar just whips by over and over again. It seems to like effortlessly move out of the way.
We are hasted, though, correct?
We are not hasted
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, Blaze, that was their first one.
Oh,
Yes.
you did haste. Oh, then yes, go for it.
Yeah.
Extra attack in there. 27 will do it against their flat-footed. So go ahead and roll damage on that one. And what is your Morningstar like enchanted? Is it made of any particular like metals?
Yeah, it is a +4 Morningstar.
Okay, that's gonna go through its DR for sure then. All right, so it does take that full 26. It's like it like raises back up, having dodged your attacks, and you just like with the swiftness of haste get one more strike off that just catches it dead center of the breastplate, denting it in.
Perfect.
All right. First things first. This actually. How's he gonna do this? He's gonna use a supernatural ability once he gets to here. Can do this 3 times per day. How many hit dice? All right. He kind of holds his sword up, and you see those crazy, like red runes coming off and begin to focus on you guys. I need everyone to make a reflex save as the runes just surge over you.
Did you say supernatural or spell-like?
This one is a... I'll double check right now. This is his devastating blast. This is a supernatural ability.
Okay.
So it does not provoke. Does it count as evil?
No, does it hit me as well?
No, it does not hit it. It does not hit Ozias.
Okay.
He's basically pouring it out the other direction. All right. Everyone makes the save. I'm gonna roll this publicly, so you're gonna take half of this.
Oh, what damage type is it? Also,
Also,
nothing. Never mind. I misread something.
the damage type for the Axiomite ones depends on their ruinous revivification. It's gonna be negative energy damage.
Coolio.
So it's not like actually giving you negative levels, but it is that type of damage. All right. Well, while that guy is doing that, his buddies are going to move in on Ozias. One's going to 5-foot step in so they can get flanking. And they are going to open up. You see both of them as a swift action. You see their blades begin to glow with that red light as their runes like start to swirl around the blade, empowering it. And they're each going to full round attack with their adamantine swords. It's gonna be 2 strikes from each of them.
Sure.
So we'll start with the bottommost one. Fuck, drop that dice. All right, first attack is gonna be a 38.
That's a hit.
Second one's a 26.
No.
All right, so first one is gonna deal. Need one more of these bad boys. There's one. Okay. It's gonna deal 31 damage to you. Do you have any acid resistance?
I do.
What's your acid resistance?
10.
10. Okay, take not 31 then. 24. Because you're gonna completely negate the acidic damage.
So 21 then.
Yeah, 21. All right. So you take that 21. The next guy moves in. He's gonna do the exact same swift action thing, where he is like channeling this destructive energy into his blade. Ooh, those might both miss. 28.
Nope.
All right. Next one is an even lower roll. Both of those are gonna miss. You managed to just deflect them off of your armor. Can they do any other such nonsense? They're not going to do any of their nonsense right now. All right, that is the Axiomite Grave Knight's turn. Phineas.
All right, so I'll come up over here, and the Gishfit will come up here. The Gishfit will attack first with a bite attack.
Okay.
I don't have everything set up yet, but
That is fine. So they're not flat-footed yet anymore. So those are gonna miss.
okay. And then Phineas is going to hit with a vampiric touch.
All right. Go ahead and make your touch attack. 28 against touch is absolutely going to do it. Does vampiric touch count as any? Does it count as energy drain? I don't believe so because it's just health. It's not actual.
Yeah, it's not energy drain. Doesn't it make a spell resistance check?
Yeah, I was making sure they weren't immune to it. Does not look like they're immune. So go ahead and make a spell resistance. That does get through.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 8. It's 6 bashing. Cold is negated. Go ahead and roll the damage for the vampiric.
So 28.
Oh yeah, it's definitely got still health left, so that you get that full 28 as temp. All right, I guess some of it heals you, then goes into temp, I believe.
I've just been using it as straight temp. I don't think it heals my regular hit points.
Oh, fair enough. Whatever works. All right, that's Phineas and the Gishfit, which brings us to Galatus and Valoros there at the back.
Okay, so Galatus is going to move to there using acrobatics.
Yeah, that definitely exceeds their CMD. You kind of just like do a tuck and roll, come up behind the bottommost Grave Knight.
Okay, and we're going to go ahead and do Bane for this creature type.
Yep, absolutely can bane that undead. 37 does hit. So it's 22. And it is lawful, so 32.
Okay, and then Valoros is going to pop up here.
Got it.
And he will attack.
As of right now, this guy's certainly the most damaged. 25 is not going to do it, as he manages to deflect it away with his short sword.
Okay. So, Ozias, Valoros's rapier has menacing, so you get a +2 when you're flanking his target.
All perfect.
Oh, damn, nice. Alright, back to the top of the Blaze.
Alright. Blaze does not like that these meanies didn't get damaged by her spell.
How dare they?
So, what's she going to do?
The only reasonable thing, a fireball.
How many can you exclude? Don't kill the person you flipped with the card.
Exclude 11.
Okay, exclude 11. Holy fuck.
Because it's up to you, my charisma, and my charisma is +11, so.
That is truly a disgusting amount.
I have not updated these numbers in a while. Okay, wait just 1 second. Alright. So they need to make a reflex save or take 131 damage.
Jesus fuck. I will say, make 3 spell resistance checks.
Correct.
Oh God.
Okay.
If you fail all 3, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
I think that'll be very hard, but the lowest
You
I got
almost whiff on the 25. You almost whiff it.
It's a 33. I have a +8.
Oh, okay. I thought the +8 was factored in. You don't almost
No.
whiff them. All right.
I don't know how to factor it in.
So, joke's on you. They have resist fire 10.
Oh no!
Holy fuck. They better make these saves. This could be devastating. All right. What is the reflex save on some 26, right?
Let me double check.
It's what it says on the macro, but I don't know if it's changed.
That is correct.
Okay, first guy, one that's under Phineas, nat 20, so he's gonna have it.
Okay.
Next guy is also gonna have it.
Okay.
Bottom one, in a flash of the fire, as it consumes the red light emanating from him, like the fire overshadows the deeper red, he is consumed and drops dead.
Wonderful.
Because he failed and did not. While they do from the start have more than 131 health, you guys have been beating the ever-loving shit out of this one. Okay, so 131 has 65.
Undead, by the way?
Is that right? Say that again?
Are these guys counted as undead?
Oh yeah, they're undead. 100%.
Okay, wonderful. And the channel ability for clerics, they damage enemies that they would normally heal, right? Channel energy?
You have to basically choose between healing or damaging undead, and there is a save.
Okay.
You would also know that some high-level undead do get bonuses to resist channels.
Alright. I was just wondering if they were going to be affected by the healing, because I don't get to exclude any living people.
Give me a knowledge religion check, because they do have something that is going to affect channels that your cleric would know about, I feel like.
Alright. Well, they probably wouldn't know. They have a +0 to knowledge religion. Got a 3.
Maybe we should sit down with Seraph and explain a few things.
Yeah,
about
maybe we should go over some religion points. Yeah, man. Channel's fine. Shoot your shot.
Alright. I will channel energy. That's 7d6 healing to everybody.
Okay. Well, are you specifically trying to heal or damage?
Heal.
Heal? Okay. Either way, I need you to make a concentration check as Seraph.
Alright.
The aura these guys give off is so, like, sacrilegiously evil that it is hard to channel. Alright, so this is going to be 10 plus... Sorry, I got to math out their specific sacrilegious aura. Okay, so plus... And then their charisma modifier. Would you get a 26?
26.
She like clutches her god is Desna, right?
Correct.
All right. You see, like, clutch her like butterfly holy symbol. The holy symbol like sparks a few times in their like oppressive aura, and then finally like a golden pulse emanates out, healing you guys.
Wonderful. Everyone heals for 18.
But you can tell that it was a near thing. Like she almost couldn't pull it off.
Also, yikes, that's a lot of ones.
Oof, 4 ones. All right, back to Ozias. So you've taken out the flanked ones and taken out with a fireball, but you still got 2 decently healthy ones up top.
So we'll go after this one.
All right, go for your rolls. Plus an extra hasted one. All right, that's gonna be a hit, miss.
And the last one.
Oh, nice.
It's a crit.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, your crit did 55. This Grave Knight is 56 health left. So that combined with the first 2 strikes, like the first 2 kind of like crack open the breastplate, and the last one you just almost in a straightforward lunge like a rapier with what Valoros did, just crack the rib cage with your Morning Star.
Perfect.
Another one goes down. All right, this is the final one. Oh, he didn't like any of what's going on here. All right. Okay, how many can he... He's already done that. Can't do it again. Ooh boy, we're running out of options here. That might be a last-ditch effort. He just has some abilities that are just good against anyone that's not lawful, and that's just not good against you guys.
Whoa.
Holy fuck. Okay, I mean, he's just gonna...
Aren't lawful, right?
Not all of you are lawful, but most of it, he's just gonna go in with 2 more attacks of the Adamantine Sword on Ozias.
Bring it.
Potential crit. And what's your AC again? I don't think the other one's gonna hit.
33.
Other one does hit. Let me roll to confirm the crit. Alright, it's gonna be a crit and a hit as this guy fucking goes down swinging. Ooh boy, okay. Alright, so he's also got just a fuck ton of D6s because of his shenanigans. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, fuck this. Fuck that. We're rolling on roll 20.
That's not a good sign.
All right. Okay, so that's not enough acid to get
Don't
through
worry,
to you.
as long as
so
you
minus...
don't die, I can heal you.
The crit deals 41 damage to you.
Okay.
The next one, gonna be a bit simpler here on the dice rolls. Next one's gonna be... Oh, I didn't roll acid, but it's almost certainly not gonna matter. Yeah, acid doesn't matter. You take 25 on the next one.
Cool.
That's all he's really gonna do. Yeah, that's all he's got. Phineas.
Gishit will swing down and around to flank that one.
Okay.
I'll let the Gishit try and bite first.
Alright, go for your roll.
21 I don't think hits.
The effort was there, but no, it doesn't puncture his armor.
And then I'll just do a regular punch on him since he's kind of outnumbered.
Just a little.
It whiffs anyway.
Yeah, he just kind of like catches it in the fist that's not holding the short sword, and it's just like dead-eyeing you, no expression. Galtus. And Valoros.
Alright, so Galatus is going to acrobatics up there. And then he gets one attack off.
Alright, 31 is going to be a hit for 42. He's still kicking, though.
Okay, and then Valros will hop up there and take a shot.
28 for 21.
Plus 2 to that. To all those.
28 would have hit anyway. That's actually its exact AC.
Okay.
21 damage, though. It is still standing.
Alright. Now we'll see if he survives to get back to us.
Alright. That's going to be back to Blaze.
A lot of my good spells target fortitude. Yeah, I'll just breathe fire on them. Got a breath attack, might as well use it, so they need to make a reflex save.
Can you target just the one?
I cannot.
Breath attack's usually an area.
Yeah. Never mind. See,
Thank you for not burning the party.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
Oh yes, right. My favorite spell. Wait, is this a fortitude save? No, it isn't. Wonderful.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to use telekinesis to cast to use the violent thrust effect on him.
Okay.
Pretty much, I put a large amount of force and hurl one creature up to 375 pounds. If I succeed on an attack roll, it just like takes it like takes damage equal to like being crushed, like if it fell from that direction. So if it fell into the wall, plus a bit more, I'm pretty sure.
Fell into the wall. Alright, we'll make the attack roll first.
Alright, the attack roll is equal to... be 28. Does a crit hit?
So technically spells that have an attack roll can crit. So roll to confirm, because it'll deal double damage if you confirm.
Wonderful.
Confirms.
Wonderful.
You guys
okay, let me...
I mean, it's for sure dead, but while you roll whatever insane damage this is, I'll describe what's happening. You guys see Blaze, she, like, holds out her hands, and you just hear, like, a low humming in the air. There's, like, pure, like, arcane energy is flowing through this room. The Grave Knight's eyes, who have been expressionless the whole time, like, looks around confused, and then just violently launches backwards into the wall of torture instruments with such force. You see its neck just snaps off, like, the head is rent from the body with a cracking of bone. All of its joints break, and it just kind of, like, is hanging against the torture implements for a second before dissolving into shadow.
How heavy is it?
How heavy is an Axiomite Grave Knight? Holy fuck, hold on, I wasn't ready for this. How heavy is full plate? Full plate by itself is 50 pounds. This guy is pretty fucking beefy. I'd say he's probably, including the armor, like, at least 250 pounds.
Wonderful. So, that'd be...
It's gonna be depressing, whatever this number is, for my soul.
Okay. So, 250 divided by 25. What number is that?
It's 10.
10?
10.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm dumb. I am dumb. Okay, so I deal a nice chunk of just casual 115
Jesus
damage.
Christ. He had 27 health left. So just utter destruction. All right. So first things first. I'm gonna give you guys XP for defeating 3 Grave Knights. Then chat rolled with our new system rolled a role-playing encounter, and I know what I'm going to do with that in 1 second. Everybody's going to get 7,200 XP for the Axiomite Grave Knights. With Silco still alive. So, appearing behind Seraph, where you guys are out in the hallway, looking almost similar, like very close to the lightning elementals you were summoning before, Blaze. You see hunched over, because it's so cramped in here, like bent over at the waist, is this creature.
Ooh.
You guys can give me a knowledge planes check on this guy. The 26, 24 is actually close, but not enough. 26 and all the assists is enough to know that this is a Bythos. It is actually an Aeon. Aeons are dedicated to like basically just keeping the balance in the universe. You would know that Bythos Aeons are how shall I put this? They specialize in two things. One, stopping people from traveling in time. The fucking abhor time travel. It shouldn't exist. Two, any abuses of planar travel or unnecessary conflict between the realms. You would know that Bythos, when they appear, will hold like a tribunal and an interview to assess and repair any potential damage that they've heard about.
So not automatically a threat then.
Not automatically a threat. You know that they are, in fact, true neutral. Weirdly, as it kind of settles to the floor, you can tell it has mass. Like, it looks like clouds, but that's just how it looks. It's solid. Like, it looks like it's actually made of flesh, even though it looks like clouds. And as it lands, it turns to you all, and it's just like, "Who are all of you? You are mortals, yet you interfere in planar politics and battles between the planar cosmologies. What say you?"
We're kicking some Damon butt. They shouldn't be here in Axis.
We're here to fix the planar discrepancies, and then we will be leaving to our own plane. Much like you.
I travel the multiverse. I have no home plane anymore. You seek to right wrongs, but those daemons out there have a right to be in Duskfathom. Give me a diplomacy check based on what you guys have said.
I'm gonna study target on him and add 3 to that.
I'll chip in.
Ooh, God, high diplomacy rolls. So it kind of strokes its chin. And I should mention that, like, it's saying this stuff to you, but you're not really hearing words. It's communicating these concepts through a method that Aeons do known as envisaging. Basically, it's like putting pictures directly into your minds to emulate a concept. So this is like very discombobulating. Alright. So with those flow checks, that is indeed one success. It seems to consider, and it like flashes more images in your mind. You see that like it's showing images of like inevitables, like legions of inevitables. It's showing you legions of like rogues and outsider rogues that have like declared themselves for Thamor Gix or Norgorber, like all these different things. And it clearly is coming to you guys, it's like, well, why do you need to be the ones to settle this? There are like already armies representing both of these planes, even though this is only a demi-plane.
We're mostly trying to rescue a prisoner here.
As you kind of like think those thoughts, it's clearly like picturing what you're thinking. It's like, oh, it like sees images of like the first emperor that you guys saw in your visions when you came to the plane. Give me one more diplomacy check as it considers this like additional information.
That's a nat 20.
Oh,
I would also add that these creatures have been interfering with our plane's politics.
On that nat 20, you guys assisting it as well. You guys have avoided a very perilous fight. This thing can actually age you guys to the next age category just by touching you.
Ooh.
And as it hears this reasoning, you see it conveys images of like a human tribunal, like in Cheliax, like hitting a gavel, saying like, you know, case is thrown out, like case overturned, and you see like not guilty, so like different people like celebrating the streets for like this verdict, and as it passes these on to you, you know that it has done its tribunal, has like conferred with other Aeons within its psychic reach, which can like reach across planes, and has determined that you guys are in the right, and it is going to vanish.
Hooray!
Nice.
And
You know what? This planar stuff sucks. I want to go home.
honestly, planar politics is a fucking trip. I highly recommend. I don't even know if they print anymore. It's one of the older books, but I have like the softback book that's just like the guide to the planes. It's like really cheap now, but highly recommend the PDF. All right, so you guys, you know, per my own word in these fucking point things, you guys do get XP for the random roleplay encounters. For successfully convincing the Bythos of the kind of righteousness of your crusade, everybody is gonna get 10,500 XP. Yeah, Bythos are fucking scary, dude. Honestly, all the Aeons are fucking terrifying. Because they just do not give a fuck. Like, each one is dedicated to one concept, and it's like, oh, you don't fit my duality? Fuck you, I'm gonna age you into death. What's extra wild about their aging strike is, like, the age category rules in Pathfinder, normally it's like, sometimes it's nice. Like, you get a bonus to the intelligence and, like, wisdom and stuff. They age you with all the penalties and none of the bonus.
Oh.
That's rude.
So,
Right?
It's pretty rough. It's pretty fucking rough. Alright, so you guys are still in this room. You guys obviously have other hallways to go down. Got some doors in those hallways. Got another door right here.
Well, first there's Vasilka.
But, yeah, Vasilka is still, like, tied to a fucking table. She's like, very quietly. I mean, her voice is almost like ghostly at this point because she's a petitioner. And she's just like, please, please free me. I'll help you, please. You're all my friends. I wish you nothing but the best.
All right.
I think her last words, like to you before all this, were like, haha, like you're all gonna die for Thamor Gix.
Yeah. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna untie her and cast Prestidigitation to, you know, like kind of clean up her hair, make it so her makeup stops running. You know.
I set out a contract before. If you truly wish to serve, we accept all.
Do we though?
So, friend of yours, I take?
No.
No idea
No.
who this person is.
She's just like, I will, but know that I cannot leave this realm. I'm dead, unless you resurrected me.
How long have you been dead for?
Ooh, from book 1, I believe about like since book 1, it's been like 3 or 4 months at this point. Yeah, it's like 4 months.
All right. That is in the capabilities of resurrection. Okay.
Oh, actually, it's even longer. Sorry, it's been like fully like 7 months with all the persona phases and stuff. You guys
As
have
long
been
as
at
it's
this
within a
politics
year,
shit for a
it's
while.
fine.
Yeah, it's within a year. It's only like 7 months.
All right. Coolio. So Zerf is gonna come walking on over, and they are going to cast Resurrection and then Restoration to get rid of the negative levels.
Okay. Okay. Fuck, hold on, let me open book 1 to get her stats back. Boo, 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 boo. I will say, with such a powerful holy spell, does this spell have the good descriptor? I don't actually think it...
Nope, it just has the healing descriptor.
Okay, then, in a blast of holy magic, this does indeed go off. And I'll pull up her stats. But with Silka...
What was that for? She deserved what she got.
Okay,
There-
I don't
there are
know who
so
this
many
person
more
is, and she
deserving
said she wants to be my friend, okay?
Really?
She's like,
If I just say I'm your friend, you'll resurrect me too?
Well, I mean,
You are my friend. I would resurrect you either way.
I'll sign the contract. I'll sign it. Holy shit. I'm not a petitioner anymore. How did you even... This is crazy.
Resurrection, mate.
So Galatus looks at her menacingly.
What fucking level is Wasilka? It's like not
I
high
can
level.
and it is not a high level at all.
It's gotta be like level like fucking 4.
Alice, real quick. If you think she's so bad, then do your little sense motive thing on her. You can like cast magic on someone, see if they're telling lies, right? See if she's lying about wanting to be friends.
I push by both of you, and I glare at her.
Wasilka...
I used-
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I use Discern Lies.
Discern lies. Is there a save on that?
I
Yeah,
Yes.
it's got a will save.
yes, we'll save.
Alright. She fails. Don't even need to know the save. She fucking failed.
Is she lying? Does she want to be our friend?
She's not lying. She's like fucking blown away. Like she served Thamor Gix, who is like the halfling god of like thievery, right? Who is dedicated to Norgorber for years. And in her failure and death, all that's happened is she was like tortured for information, which you guys can find out what exactly they're asking her about. And she's like shocked. She's like, well, I served an evil god and I got fucked for it. Like, this is my fate now. And you guys have just fucking dragged her back to the land of the living, and she is blown away.
No, Galatus. There's something to be said for redemption.
And you guys, just so you guys know, she is... Oh, man, I guess she still worships Thamor Gix, though. She might have to find a new god, but currently she is a level 5 war priest.
Well, I mean, the King of Whispers is accepting members into his cult.
He's like, I mean, I'll try. I've never used divine magic except for the Thalmor Gix. She's like, I have a question for you, though. Did any of you... Did you guys keep Duke Squiggles?
Refresh your memory.
I assume not.
Was that her weapon?
Duke Squiggles
Oh no, that was a puppet.
was her
Yeah.
creepy ass puppet that she had with her.
Puppet!
We did not keep the creepy ass.
I think you guys burnt it like
We
immediately.
burned
Yeah.
it. What did Mr. Squiggles look like?
I believe he was like a little noble with like a smiley face drawn on the front.
I'm spending a lot of spell slots on this lady. I'm going to cast Shadow Conjuration to create a Mr. Squiggles.
Oh my god. She like tucks it in her belt and she's like, wonderful, amazing. 10 out of 10.
Alright, so all you're gonna do, because apparently these guys stabbed you like a lot of months ago. I'm guessing you're not very powerful. I mean, you're a war priest, but like you're not super strong, right?
I mean, I guess not.
Wait, you're not going to send her away, are you?
No, I'm just gonna have her sit right here, okay? Actually, do you want to stay on my demi-plane?
No, she should follow us around.
Okay.
Jesus.
Can you tell us what you know about this area? Have you been further in?
I mean, I know that it's before the Hamokai moved in and they started torturing me. It's the lair of some shadow. Have you guys fought shadows before? It's this thing called the Secret Shade. It's terrifying.
Were they torturing you for fun or to get information?
No, they wanted information from me.
What information do they want?
It's like, look, after I was judged and sent to Duskfathom, I lasted less than a day before I was captured, and I was stored in the petitioner room. She, like, gestures through the wall, points in this direction. She's like, I thought I deserved... I did a lifetime of faithful service. And this is what I get? Look, they were trying to interview me about the Immaculate Circle.
Really? So they don't know about it?
No, they were... I mean, if the Secret Shade could be pink, it would have been tickled pink when it found out that the Immaculate Circle's conspiracy, they're trying to take over Taldor.
Do you know about them?
Not a lot. I mean, I know they were the ones who paid me to go to the warehouse that you guys attacked. The one with the secret base underneath. They paid me to go to the warehouse and ambush Eutropia and Martella and all of their soldiers when they fled the Senate building after the Exaltation Day massacre.
Do you know who any members are?
I don't know for sure, but I do think one of them, I can't remember his name, but I have long suspected that it's one of the stewards that lives in the Palace of Birdsong. Or used to. He was like a wizard. He's been faking
Panavir?
his death. Huh?
Panavir?
Yes. He's supposed to be Panavir the Sixth, but he's not. He's not. It's the same man over and over again through history.
Yeah, very strange, huh?
I don't know if he's the leader, but he's certainly part of the Cabal.
Not gonna lie, I got a bit of a crush on the guy.
Alright, that's a take.
I'm looking at Phineas weirdly.
I didn't know that you were gay, Phineas.
Well, I can have a crush and it not be sexual. I mean,
True.
guys lived for how many generations? Still keeping active?
At
Gotta
least like
admire that.
6 generations. She's like, look, I don't know much more about the Immaculate Circle than that, but I know at least a little of the layout here.
What can you tell us?
She's like, all right. She like looks around, like clearly trying to get her bearings, you know, still shocked that she's fucking alive. She points at like this door, and she tells, she's like, I think through there, it was some sort of lab full of vermin. It's where Nibs used to hang out.
Blaze gets a smile across her face.
Okay. I don't know what you're really smiling about. That fucking worm that walks was terrifying.
I can talk. I can talk to vermin things, so
Oh.
we can talk to them.
She points to the door here, right next to you guys. She's like, through 2 doors there is a meeting room. It's usually occupied, and they might have heard the fight with you being in here. Across the hall, this way, which you guys kind of saw down that door. She's like, across the hall that way is... She like shudders a little bit. Like, even for her, this place is creepy as fuck. She's like, that's the serum lab. Some of the Karumzek are in there. Creepy, multi-limbed alchemists. Careful, they're all over the place. They're like spidery alchemists. They're very...
Are they immune to fire?
Are they immune to fire? She has like a plus... They are outsiders. She's got like a +5 to knowledge planes. She's like, I don't think they're immune to they're immune to poison, and some of them are resistant to magic. I mean, I imagine. I mean, they make a lot of bombs, so they're probably somewhat used to fire. She's like, of course, there's the flesh locker.
Of course.
There always is.
She's like, that's what I meant by the petitioner room. She points through the wall. She's like, you can get there from the meeting room, but it's where the Shade stores his petitioners that he captures and milks for information.
What good evil hideout doesn't have the meat locker?
Flesh locker.
Flesh locker.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody go ahead and give me a perception check. While you're talking to her. All right. Highest is a 51 to beat. Okay. Certainly possible.
Excuse me.
What? Did you say excuse me?
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying it's possible. Phasing out of the wall. Who is the closest? Sorry, let me fucking move the dead bodies.
Ooh, that's a cool friend.
Okay, it would definitely be right here. You see the secret Shade has appeared.
He has a knife.
Instead of the knife, he reaches towards Galatus. Galatus, what is your touch AC?
20.
Okay, he is going to crit you.
Boo.
You, my friend, are going to take... Out of curiosity, what's your strength score total?
14.
You take 14 strength damage.
Ow.
And as it drops to 0, you have a brief fear, because you guys have fought shadows, that you're going to die. Instead, you find yourself in a catatonic state. And you feel, for some reason, that the shadow is your friend. And you want to tell him your secrets. Give me a will save.
Please be good at those.
I am.
Okay.
Alright, we're going to roll for initiative. It is going to try to get away now. If it wins initiative, it'll just try to slip away. But you see its blue glowing eyes narrow as it feels you resist this will effect. Essentially, it has placed you at 0 strength, and basically it's like an empowered elixir of truth as it's placed you into a suggestible coma. It's called his confessing catatonia.
That's cool.
Yeah, I don't really feel like confessing.
Confess your sins.
No.
Nah. Beer?
Confess your desires.
Also
Alright.
no.
Damn it.
Blaze is not going to do it. With a 27, it is going
I'm not.
to slip back into the wall away from you guys. So we're back out of combat.
Is his
suppose I
strength
suddenly get
score
my
still
strength back.
0?
His strength score is still 0. He is like catatonic on the floor.
Okay,
in a coma.
Seraph is gonna walk over and cast Restoration on him, restoring all the...
Maybe you shouldn't get so close to the wall.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Secret shade strikes again.
So yeah, you're now back up to your normal strength.
Thank you. That was odd.
Fair enough. All right. As you recover your strength, this thing gets away. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute bathroom break here, because
All right.
about on the hour here. We're a little bit long on that break, but that's fine. For those watching, feel free to stick around for an ad break, support the channel. We'll be back in 5. Boom. Alright, we got everybody back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Egg, you back? Saw he's muted. Blaze. All right. What you know about any other rooms? Let's see. She would also tell you guys.
Sorry, I am back.
That's fine. She would also tell you guys that there is a room where they make those things you guys just killed. Where they take like axiomites who are like losing it about being able to make the impossible calculations on their body and become full axiomites. They take them there to something she's heard them call the patience chair and convert them into axiomite grave knights.
Well, I kind of think we should stop that from happening some more.
Agreed, we should.
Not even lawful, but I feel bad for those guys.
She does warn you, however, that there are like a group of guards there. She calls them Heresites. Go ahead and give me a knowledge religion check.
Let me guess, they're heretical parasite.
Wait a minute.
Nat 20. Galtus and Valoros would know that Heresites are a particularly blasphemous form of undead created via this obscure ritual of sacrifice where a priest of an evil god offers up at least 5 worshippers minimum of a non-evil deity to their evil deity. All the sacrifices must worship the same deity, and upon their deaths, their souls and bodies seethe and surge negative energy, melt away, and reform into a single entity, a Heresite. This is an extremely rare form of undead, as the rituals are anytime like a good deity's followers find a ritual that can create a Heresite, they destroy it. However, you would know that what is particularly risky here is that if there are 4 of them, that is enough to make a cabal of Heresites. Cabals, much like a witch's coven, can combine their powers to become more terrifying.
Great.
Wonderful.
Yeah. You would also know maybe something of note to our friends who worship gods. They have an ability on their weapon known as the Faith-Stealing Strike. If they hit you with it and you fail to save, you temporarily lose faith in your god and can't cast divine spells for 1 round.
Yikes.
Well, that'll shake my self-confidence.
Well, good thing I rarely cast spells in combat, then.
Fair enough. Yeah, they are scary. They are for sure a very scary form of undead.
Right. Where to first? I kind of think maybe the meeting room.
Well, before we continue on, can someone heal my wounds?
I already did. I said that I healed you.
Well, yeah, but okay, he got
I
hurt
think that
pretty
was
bad.
just strength damage, though. Did you heal like all the health?
I cast heal.
Oh, okay. Heal is.
Oh, I did not hear that.
All right, fair enough.
So unless you took 130 damage, I think you're fully healed.
Awesome.
God, fucking heals. Wild spell. All right. Who wants to go through the door first?
I mean, well, who's the most armored here?
Probably you.
Probably you. You
All right,
certainly have the most apparent armor.
Look for traps.
I cannot do that, no.
I am.
Oh,
Oh, wait. I just realized I have a spell that completely circumvents this. I'm going to cast Ethereal John. Or Seraph is going to cast Ethereal John.
What
So
does that
she
do?
can... Pretty much she can go into the ethereal plane for a sec, in a radius of her body, and can, like, walk through doors without, like, being noticed or anything. She's just, like, on the ethereal plane.
Okay. Also, the door to the meeting room is this one.
Yeah.
I cannot see currently.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You don't have vision. Sorry. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Perfect vision no matter what.
All right. I'm going to give you... Yeah, you should just be able to see perfectly.
I don't see anything either.
Are you just blind for it? Stupid? Dumb?
Can you see now, Ozias?
I can now, yes.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I can't see anymore.
Well, that's because you're gone.
Oh, am I?
I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah, your token just vanished. Did you delete yourself?
Yes.
We're right
No.
here if you want to just drop a new one.
All right.
You said I can't see. I looked over and I was like, you're also just not there.
Yeah, I think while you were, like, dragging or deleting the other tokens, you just, like, dragged...
Oh, maybe I might have dragged and deleted you. That might have been me. My bad.
Rude.
All right, so
Rude.
Seraph's trying to phase through the wall, and Ozias just kicking the door
Yeah.
in.
Yes.
Are you waiting till she phases, or just going ham?
I'll wait till she phases.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna drag Seraph into the other room.
Okay, they can't have vision because, you didn't put vision on their token for
They should be able
some
to see now.
reason. Let me double check. They can. Alright.
First thing right off the bat, you notice 2 more Axiomite Grave Knights.
Alright.
And they can't see you right now, right?
Correct. Unless they have sight into the ethereal plane.
They don't. That being said, give me a knowledge nature check as you see the man on the left. The man above you.
Nut. Why do I not have any skills under other than planes? Oh, Nat 20.
Oh, nat 20. That, my friend, is a fae. More specifically, it's a bogeyman.
What do they do?
Well, my friend, as you're looking at them, you are now inside their aura of deepest fear. The aura manifests as a shifting haze of images that reflects whatever Seraph's deepest fears are. I need you to make a will save.
Alright. But is there even, like, a manifestation of being poor? That's also a nat 20?
Jesus fuck. You resist it. I am going to show you guys the art. This is Bogey. It's his literal name. He is an advanced bogeyman.
Cool. I like his feet.
There is not a specific art for this character, but let me see if I might have it. I am going to put it in our Discord really quick. Does she have knowledge planes?
She sure does.
Give me a knowledge
Only
plane.
skill he has. 30.
This is what you're seeing. Put in the Discord. I'm going to drag it out into the stream so the stream can see it as well.
Cool. Nice horns.
That, my friend, is a female contract devil.
Aww.
Also known as a
Phineas is gonna have a fan.
Phistopheles.
Gonna have a friend.
It should be known that this isn't the devil. There is a new point reward where it called Deal with the Devil. This wasn't from this. This is literally in the story. Yeah, I mean, they're exactly what they sound like. These are devils who their whole shit is tempting people into contracts. You also
How
know
would
that they
she
can
feel about a drink?
just start dating her. You would also know that they can literally use those contracts as weapons.
Well,
That's
because
cool.
of course they can.
They're basically
Yeah, I-
insanely powerful whips.
Is there anything I can turn her into that Phineas can still date?
I don't
I can
know.
turn her into anything.
I'm not Phineas.
It doesn't have to be. As soon as Seraph comes back and like tells us all this stuff, I'm gonna be like, "Hey Phineas, is there any like creature you'd be willing to date that isn't super powerful?"
I bet he's willing to date a human.
I mean, the power thing I'm kind of into that.
Okay, I don't know if there's any way for me to apprehend her without killing her or turning her into like a frog or something.
I mean, if there was
I'll do
ever
my-
a creature to negotiate with, it's a contract devil.
Okay. What's the rules for like making someone pass out again?
Non-lethal damage? You just have to make their non-lethal damage exceed their current amount of hit points.
Okay, so say we brought them down to 1 health and then non-lethal damaged them, would they pass out?
They would pass out
they have
unless
to-
you did like an absurd amount of non-lethal, in which case it starts becoming lethal.
Okay,
It's why my
cool.
friend in a one-shot, who's a fighter, tried to use a sap on someone in the back of their skull as a level 20 and just fucking killed them instantly.
Yes. I've seen that before, dude. Yeah.
I was just like,
Okay.
what did you think was gonna happen? You have magically augmented like 32 strength. The man's a commoner. I don't care if
Yeah.
the sap's a non-lethal weapon.
Alright, I got a plan. In Galatis or Valros or Phineas, you can do like non-lethal damage with your punches, right?
Yeah.
With your hits.
So,
Okay, cool.
what's all in there? Cause
Okay, yeah. So there is
Just a whole bunch.
two of the grave people. There's a bogeyman, and then there's that contract lady.
A Phistophilis.
and you want her alive.
Well, Phineas wants her alive.
Does he though?
Do you?
Do
I
you?
mean,
This seems
I'm
like
very
an important
intrigued,
decision
but
right now.
no, we don't have to keep her alive. We're not kidnapping a woman to be my date, okay? Demon or not.
Okay.
All right.
You may not know this about me, but I'm a feminist.
Time for
Got
some
it.
contracts.
I mean, it depends what she's offering, but yes.
Anyways, yeah, the bogeyman is like right here. The two grave people are like right here and right here, and then the woman is like right here.
Can you make the wall ethereal so I can just stab him right through it?
That.
Do you have a
I mean,
spell
if
that can do
if
that?
he's right there.
There is not a spell that I can do to make the wall ethereal, but I can make you ethereal so you could go through the wall, so you wouldn't be able to stab him.
Right.
Also,
Thus
have you know,
beginning the
Phineas, I'm
entire-
also wearing a vest on this stream.
Awesome.
And the beholder.
Wonderful.
Alright. Well, Silco's like, let's fucking do it.
If you want to wait like 15 minutes, Seraph can like get a spell to destroy the wall.
Nah.
Ben, am I detecting any chaos in the next room?
Demons are the ones that are chaotic, right?
No, they're lawful.
No,
No,
demons
those
are
are
chaotic.
devils.
The
Yeah.
demons, sorry, the demons.
Daemons are neutral evil. You're not
Yeah.
detecting any chaos, unfortunately.
Okay. Right there.
Alrighty.
I cast Greater Invisibility and Calcific Touch.
Alright. Remove
Blaze
our light
is going
barriers.
to Blaze is going to rehaste everybody.
Alright, everybody gets hasted. Let's remove those barriers.
I'm gonna put Battle Mind Link on.
Battlemine Link. Basically,
And,
you guys can move up one square. Once you open the secondary doors, and we're gonna get into combat. Because they're there for sure, just waiting for you. They heard you like fucking lay waste to the people.
Right.
Blaze is now also invisible because she has that spell.
Sorry.
I never knew.
Fair enough. Alright, we got some invisibility going. Anyone else want to move anywhere before we enter combat?
Guess
Alrighty.
not.
Let's roll for initiative. I'm gonna roll in our Grave Knights. Coming in with a 21. Flagamy, the Contract Devil, coming in with a 31.
Nuts. They're a bit faster.
And Bogeyman, aka Bogey, coming in with a 15.
Bogey's bogus.
Alright, as I see fucking Hell Knight Connoisseur over here kicking down the door, I'm gonna say, actually, I'm gonna put Flagamy in your line of sight. She's over here. You see the Contract Devil, female devil draped in these, like, long infernal contracts, pair of horns. She has first initiative order. She looks at you guys and takes a step back. Does not act. Blaze?
Alright. So she doesn't act,
No.
does she look hostile?
Give me a sense motive check on her.
Just 1 second. Seraph has that. That's a 31.
She seems like... Odds are, she's a pretty powerful devil. She's probably here as like a visiting dignitary. Fuck just making contracts with one side. She looks like she's staying out of the fight so she can get contracts for you.
Alright, how tall are you, Ozias?
6'7".
Okay. Is it possible for me to, like, fly past and squeeze through them? Like, given the amount of space?
Yeah, you can go, I mean, you can fly through, or you can go through, allied squares.
Okay. I'm going to squeeze on through, and because I'm invisible and hasted, I can vibe. I am going to go over here for a sec. As a free action, I'm going to say, "Your horns are very pretty, ma'am."
Alright. As you run in, the Bogeyman does have an action ready. He's just been, like, waiting on the side of the room.
They're invisible.
Oh, they're invisible? Hold on, let me see. If he has... Okay. He does not have see invisibility. However, you did go through his aura of, like, super fear. So, go ahead and give me a will save.
Alright. Will save time. Do 19. Yikes.
Alright. You are shaken right now. You sense it might get worse if you stay in his aura and keep failing saves.
Okay, where is his aura?
I guess you guys can't see it. You know what? Let's just make combat a bit easier on you guys. I'm going to reveal his aura. It's the purple tinted aura.
Okay.
So everywhere.
It doesn't go through walls, I will say. So you guys are safe on that side. Basically, once you
Okay.
cross that doorway, you're in his aura. But yes, it fills a large fucking area.
Alright. If I were to be, like, right here, would I be out of the aura?
No, you're still in it.
Wait, it doesn't go through walls, though.
That's not really through a wall. I'd say it's definitely, it can emanate around that, like, little corner.
How about here?
I'll say no. That's going through directly a wall now.
Okay. So I am... wait, I can't. Because I gotta be able to target him, because he's the only one that can be targeted by fortitude saves. Let me see if there's anything else I can do. Wait, it doesn't go through walls. I got the perfect thing. I'm going to cast Wall of Stone around him. I'm just going to completely encase him in it.
How much can you wall of stone? Hold on. I'm thinking of stone shape.
I can create a lot of wall.
Stone.
Stone wall whose area is up to 1 5-foot square per level.
But how thick is it? Because the thickness of the wall does matter.
1 inch thick per 4. Yeah, per 4. And I'm thinking about like double layering this on.
It's gotta be at least, I believe, it goes through anything that's, it goes through anything that is less than 2 feet thick. Which I believe your wall would be, unless you did 2 layers in a row.
I can do like 5.
I mean, if you want to cast a bunch of them.
Yeah, I'll layer up as much as I can. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can do 4 layers without casting it again. Which would be... That would be pretty much exactly 2 feet.
Okay. So I'm just going to draw a little cube here then. 4 feet, so like most of a square. Alright.
It's all around him.
Oh, 4 feet all around him. Okay.
Wait, it has to be 4 feet? I thought you said 2 feet.
Well, you said it was 4 feet thick, didn't you? Or no, you said it was 2 feet thick.
Yeah.
Got it.
Sorry if I did say that.
No, we're fine.
Alright, so now that that threat has been dealt with, let's see if there's anything else I want to do. Not really, so I'll just stay there, and because that wasn't a harmful effect, I think I'm still invisible, right? Or is it just casting any spell?
So casting a hostile spell. I'd say you're still invisible for now with the stone shape.
Alright, cool, yeah.
Is Seraph doing anything, or are you Hell Knights?
Seraph is chilling.
Okay. Not Hell Knight, sorry. Grave Knight. Very different.
Yes.
Grave Knight that's lined up with the door. You see it extend its sword. That unholy red light crackles, reforms, and shoots at you guys as a lightning bolt. So Phineas.
Oh no.
That's a spell-like ability, right? Not supernatural.
That is a spell-like ability.
What level is it?
Can you wait? Didn't we determine you couldn't do unless you're like an Arcanist, you couldn't do it as a free action or something?
I am an Arcanist, and I took the stuff to be able to do it.
I forgot. You fucking multi-classed into Oblivion. Let me double check. It is supernatural? No, it is a spell-like ability. And is it the level of the spell? I can't. Is it the level of the spell or his caster level? That's the issue.
Level of the spell is what I need.
Level of the spell. I believe same as normal, lightning bolt. So level 3 spell, I think.
Okay, I'll sacrifice a level 3 spot to dispel that.
All right. Make the caster level check versus it. Yeah, it's level 3. Just check. Yes, that does dispel lightning bolt. All right. So his lightning bolt that he was getting ready to shoot the door fails. His friend is going to 5-foot step and do the same thing.
Well, shit.
That's why they were lined up that way, so they could go one at a time. So make a reflex save, including Wasilka. Wasilka got a nat 20. Does she have evasion? No, she's not a rogue, so she doesn't have evasion. All right. All of those pass. You guys all pass. So you're gonna take half. This is gonna be 37 halved, so that's gonna be 18. Wasilka is still alive.
Hooray!
That is the Axiomite Grave Knight's turns. Ozias.
From where you're standing, he's gonna lunge at him. So he just have to move. And power attack him.
All right, lunging, doing a power attack, so you can do it with 10-foot reach. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
There you go.
First one hits, but you do have a hasted attack as well.
Right.
The second two miss. Hasted also hits.
Awesome.
For another 22. So 22, 44 damage. Galatus and Valoros.
All right. So Galatus is going to. Oh, you totally blocked him up, didn't you? The boogeyman.
It's pretty
Yes,
boxed
he
in
is
here.
completely blocked up.
All right. So he'll go there with some acrobatics, and he'll go there, and then we'll both roll and take the best roll.
Okay, so I mean, either way, it's a crit. So I don't know if best roll matters for those two.
Okay. So they both do the crit damage there.
Okay, hold on. Let me math it out. His is just a +2 rapier, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's gonna be a little bit less on his crit. This thing is still standing.
Okay. Well, we get a opportunity attack because of the crit.
Mm-hmm. Go for your op attacks. 43 hits for 19, and what was your one?
42 for 49.
Okay, so that Grave Knight does go down with a series of swift,
Well-timed
rapier
stabs.
strikes. Just a lot of like. Paching, paching. All right, that's when it's Boogeyman, who can freely just turn into smoke. And I believe these
He's
are only
fully
5
boxed
foot.
in.
Aren't they only 5 feet high?
Let me check.
Because if they're 5 feet high, the ceiling's 7 feet.
Nuts. Okay.
Look, it was a good effort. So if they're not if they're not all the way to the ceiling, though, he's gonna gaseous his way out of there.
You did save us on the aura for a round.
For a round.
Don't worry, I can do it again.
So is it confirmed it can't go to the ceiling?
It does not go to the
All right,
ceiling.
he appears on the table after being like a puff of gas, and he's like, "Well, this is exciting." He's going to point at Blaze and cast a quickened spell.
He needs to make a caster level check.
Can he see Blaze?
That's true.
Oh,
I'm
Blaze is still invisible. All right, he's gonna ignore Blaze. Who's closest? Galatus. Galatus, give me a will save.
All right.
All right. You make that one and are fine. Disbelieve right away. He's like, well, that's no fun at all. And this time he's going to cast the same spell, not quickened, at Valoros. Give me another will save.
Oh, his isn't nearly as good.
Give me a fortitude save. Ooh, that saved your ass. All right. What does Valoros fear most?
Losing Galatus.
He sees briefly Galatus get like stabbed through the eye and die fully. Not enough to kill Valoros. Doesn't instantly die. He does take 12 damage as he resists. As you guys resist a quickened phantasmal killer and a phantasmal killer.
Galatus, no, Oh,
Yeah, but
stupid
boogeymen do
spells.
not fuck around. He is out of it though, so I need Galatus. Let me get the angle on that. Maybe Ozias. I'm gonna say Ozias, Galatus, and Valoros are gonna make the will save against his aura.
Is it a spell?
It's not a
Technically?
spell. It is just like a thing that all bogeymen have. It's called the Deepest Fear aura. It's like a paladin aura, but just very fucked up.
Right.
The DC is 25, so those are gonna make it.
Yay!
Then Ozias has to make one as well.
Yes. I was just checking all my abilities.
Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so currently you're shaken while you're in this aura.
Okay.
Alright. As you fail, now that it's had its turn, Blaze has failed and Ozias has failed. You guys, again, the aura appears as if it's like shifting haze of like your deepest fears wandering around the room. You see your fears begin to flow towards him. Yeah.
Question. You said it lasted as long as I was inside the aura, and then I went out of the aura, and then I went back into the aura. Would I get another save?
No. Once you fail it, you failed it for the day.
Ah.
Once again, showing the handout again. As these visions of your nightmares get closer to him, he like kind of dislocates those pointy teeth, that jaw, and begins to eat your fears.
Fun.
Yeah.
Well, you did those anyway, right?
Is Valoros in the order? We'll take Valoros out of the order. Because Valoros went on your turn, right?
Yeah.
There's also two Phineas O'Gares.
That's because I think Phineas... It's because of your old token. I deleted it and it came back. What was your initiative this fight? Was it 10 or 15? Or 10 or 9? 10 or 7, I mean? Fuck. I think it was 7 this time. 7. 7 is the most one. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. You're still next either way. I'll just delete one of them.
Okay, so the Gishvit's going to run in there.
Okay.
Move myself out of the way. And I'm going to take a step and then disappear and reappear behind the boogeyman.
Okay.
I'll teach him.
All right, make the will save for you two.
I don't have to make one. I'm immune to fear.
Ooh, fully immune. All right, then you're fine. Is the Gishvit immune to fear effects? I mean, it's a book. I don't know.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
It fears fire.
Okay, the Gishvit is shaken.
Okay. So I'm going to full attack.
All right.
And then the top one on the second one. So I should have 4 strikes there.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. All right, so 20 he dodges, 25 he dodges, 21 he dodges, 31 hits.
Now, I am invisible, so it's...
you're still invisible. Let me check his flat-footed then. Those might be more hits. Except for the nat 1, they all hit.
Okay, so his dexterity is going to take a lot of damage then.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
He is not immune to any cold damage. So first attack is 13. Second attack is also 13. I'm just going to do straight damage first before we worry about his dex.
Okay.
And then last one was 16. Okay, he's taking the 3 hits.
So he takes 9 dexterity damage.
9 dex damage. Can he still move around fine? The man does have a shit ton of dex, but that definitely was a lot of it.
He needs to make a fortitude save. He needs to make 3 fortitude saving rolls to keep from being slowed. Difficulty 21.
21. Grab my other 2 d20s. All right, first one is fortitude saves. You said.
Yeah.
All right, 24.
Success.
22.
Success.
17. Fail.
He is slowed.
All right. Under the slow
then-
effect.
The Gishvit's going to try and do a bite attack.
Okay. He did just take some dex damage. The
So it'd
Gishvit's
be
not
an-
invisible though, right?
The Gishvit's not invisible, so it would be a 19 against whatever his new AC is. Or, sorry, it would be 21 because he's flanking.
21 because he's flanking. Super close to that dex damage, but he's still gonna dodge it.
Okay.
All right.
Would a...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, he's hasted, so he's got... It'd be a 22. I don't know if that matters or not.
It would be a 22.
Yeah.
It's even closer, but still not gonna do it.
Okay.
Just a question on the haste. Was that recast, or are we still in the duration from before?
It was recast because you spent a while interviewing
Talking with
Vasilka.
Vasilka.
All right, so that's back to Phlegomi, the contract devil. She gestures and creates like a little bit of fire, and she's just like, "They're canceling out my spells." Give me a sense motive check. I'm trying to do a fireball.
I love this woman.
27's not enough to get through her bluff. A 51 is, though. Phineas, she fully casts Produce Flame, a cantrip.
Well, never mind. Nobody can see me, so it doesn't matter if I make gestures at her or not.
She's absolutely lying to make it seem like she's trying to get involved in the fight. That's her turn. She just takes that standard action and stands still. Blaze.
Alrighty. So, this man, he is about to get disintegrated.
All right.
So he needs to make that good old fort save.
Fortitude save. That's the fucking wrong character. I was looking at someone else's stat block, 'cause that doesn't make sense.
Oh,
he
and
does
real
have-
quick, I'll persistent it. So
Okay, he does have spell resistance. So give me a spell resistance roll.
all right.
Because it's high
That is a
level and
40.
everyone does. That does get through. So it's gonna be fortitude. It's gonna be this is second best save. Sorry, math. That's gonna be a 34.
All right, he needs to re-roll that.
All right. On the re-roll, he gets a nat 20.
Damn it. Okay, so it only takes 5d6.
All right, roll your 5d6. He's just like, oh, tasty spells.
All right, he takes 15. And now, can you move after an action, or is it just move action then?
No. You can do a standard then a move.
Okay, then I am going to move out of the fear effect. Way over here.
All right, you go into the other room to escape the fear. Do you want Seraph
And
to do anything?
then, yes, I would. I would like them to do their dimensional little, whatever
Dimensional
it is.
hop, the traveler domain.
Yeah. And they are going to dimensional hop. Let's see. Right there.
Okay.
And now everyone is immune to the fear effect in this area.
Oh.
Other than Ozias. Sorry, bud.
That's all good.
Is it an aura that she's doing?
The Ovitrian's armor, the Ovitrian's plate, it gives
this is
immunity
the
to
plate
fear
you
effects
took
in the
from,
area.
Pytharius. Fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, totally valid. The relic is protecting you. This relic, like infused with the history of your country of Taldor, is keeping this Fae away from you guys.
Alright, and then she's just gonna do a nice little harm on him.
The Fae is just like, no, unfair, all of you.
He needs to make a will save.
All right, it's gonna be a 23.
A 23. That fails. Hooray! He takes 130 damage, but not more than enough to kill him. So he only goes to 1 if that is enough to kill him.
Oh, like Pokemon, where you're trying to
Yes.
catch stuff. All right, drops him to 1.
Woohoo! Alright, and that's our turn.
He's just like, you get behind the witch. Axeman's gonna 5-foot step and is gonna try and go ham with. You see again that red energy wraps around his blade as he empowers it. Swing number 1. 35.
All right.
Swing
That's
number
a hit.
2. 20, not a hit.
Yep.
Okay, so hold on, let me get my d6s. Does she have any acid resistance?
No, but she does have resistance overall.
What type of resistance?
It's just like the
The
like
dash, just DR all.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that affects everything.
It's only 3, so it's not big.
Okay, so before the DR all, she's taking 31. So bump that down to a 28.
All right.
All right. He's the only knight left, so Ozias.
Alrighty, we are going to click that on.
Just gonna move this body out the way.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Let's shake and do it again.
Shaken's just -2 to all your shit, basically.
Yeah.
But if you move into the aura, you should be safe.
Okay.
Oh, Ahsoka didn't go last time. Forgot about that.
So I am going to charge. Zias is going to charge him.
All right, charge attack. Get that extra +2 to hit. Go for your swing.
1 second here.
$31. That is a hit. And he's gonna take 13. All right, that's gonna be the bogeyman. Gonna 5-foot step back. Man, that immunity to the shaken really fucked him up. Basically, they have a thing where once you guys are shaken, they have fearful strikes. Where if it's any level of fear, they do special shit to you if they hit you.
Hey Ben, did you just skip me?
Oh, sorry, did I double tap? Oh, you guys hold on. Sorry. Galatus, yes, go. You were flopped on my 2 screens, so it confused me.
All right. So Galatus is going to 5-foot step and get a full attack.
All right, go for full attack on Aximite Grave Knight number 2. It's gonna be a
And
hit.
plus one more for her.
Ooh, a hit, a crit, and a crit. That guy's done. It's dust. As rapier strikes sound out, that one goes down. All that's left in the room is the boogeyman, who, if you can finish him off here before he can get off a... Ooh, that's a crit. And he's at 1 health, so he goes down.
All right.
And the boogeyman kind of just, with a loud shriek, his jaw dislocates, and he falls to the ground, clutching the black blood streaming out of him. He goes dead. All right. So
And I turn to look at the devil.
we're temporarily out of combat. Still a chance you could trigger combat with her, of course, but we'll be out of it for a hot minute here. Let's get our creepy music back. All right, she's like, well, admirably done, I must say. It's not often you see do-gooders down in Dusk Fathom. Phlegamy, a pleasure to meet you all.
The King of Whispers. The pleasure is all mine.
Galatus, Valeros.
Hi, I'm Blaze. You're very pretty.
Zias.
What was give me a linguistics check, Phineas? Because typically on a perform check of 30 or higher on a bard per se is enough that it is noticeable to outsiders. The same goes for linguistics checks in my world for contract devils.
So 49.
She's like, Phineas O'Gare, isn't it? I've read some of your contracts. They're quite well worded.
Thank you. It's quite the compliment coming from you.
You know, if you wanted to improve your skills, I'm sure we could strike a deal.
I'm on the other side of the contract, my dear. I'm afraid that's not possible.
Oh, come now, there's always something mortals want. How about an extra 1,000 years of life?
Oh, I see much bigger than that.
I'm sure you do. And the rest of you? A deal could be struck. If you have something you desire, I could attempt to see it through. I also have several sample contracts. You see, some of the contracts like flow off her body, hovering in front of you guys. You see all the different names. There's like the Pact of Blood Taking, which like makes your weapons do like cause infernal wounds that are hard to like staunch the bleeding. There's one that's the Shadow of the Coin Bargain, where you get the ability to speak with shadows once per day. It was well as See in Darkness. The next tier is a Vow of Heartrime. Basically, if you take this contract, you stop showing signs of aging and gain immunity to cold. Additionally, you can survive indefinitely on just 1 gallon of water per day, as long as it is frozen. If you eat ice, you can just keep living, instead of eating food and water.
And what's the downside to these?
Oh, there's definitely payments on all of them. Give me a linguistics check on. The final one is the Contract of the Eversoul, where you gain 1,000 years of life. You can speak and understand every language, and permanently can speak to animals. I'll say people can just make a collective linguistics check, and the higher it goes, you'll know what each contract's downside is. She's also able to make custom contracts.
44.
44. Does anyone want to assist that? I believe it's a 45 to see the highest tier of the Eversoul.
Well, my Gishvit can automatically, so that would be
Oh, true.
+2.
Alright, okay. So, let's start with the easiest one first, which is the Pact of Blood Taking. The signee can no longer regain hit points through natural healing. So when you rest, it doesn't heal you. Next, the Shadow Coin Bargain. Once per week, the contracted mortal must kill a sentient creature with a piercing weapon and leave a platinum coin on their tongue. If you neglect to do this during the week, your soul is damned to hell. You will skip Pharasma's judgment. I'm gonna go through all the regular conditions first. With those high rolls leading up to above a 45, you guys are going to know the hidden conditions as well. The vow of like the ice one. You sacrifice warmth. The area within 5 feet of you is always 10 degrees colder than the surrounding area. Your body is unpleasantly cold to the touch, and any liquid in your possession, no matter how well insulated, will freeze in 1 minute. This includes potions and other liquid gear. Consuming a frozen potion takes 1 minute of work. Finally, the Curse of the Eversoul contract. To get all that good stuff, you must deliver 100 sentient mortal lives, sacrificed to Asmodeus or a demigod in hell. These souls need not be paid before the contract is signed, but they must be paid within 1 year. Otherwise, the payment becomes your soul. Now, you guys know the hidden conditions of all of these. The Pact of Blood Taking. This devil will become the owner of any weapon that you find. Once per year, they can appear and take your best weapon, and you must comply as though you were dominated. So if you made some crazy magical weapon, at the end of the year, they're just going to take it from you. Shadow Coin hidden condition. Once per month, the devil appears before you to collect a debt of 100 gold pieces times the mortal's hit dice. If the devil does not collect, the debt carries over to the next month, and the next month, so on, likely without the mortal's knowledge. But you guys do know about this now. The devil can erase the debt by taking one or more of your appendages, digits, bodily features, resulting in 2d6 points of ability drain to a score of the devil's choice. Ice One's hitting condition. Once per year, the devil, usually an ice devil, but this time a contract devil, can collect your heart. You survive the heart extraction, but from then on you are healed by negative energy and harmed by positive energy, like an undead. The devil keeps the heart safe within its own chest, some say. And if the infernal contract is terminated while the heart is missing, you die instantly. Finally, the hitting condition in the Curse of the Eversoul. Once per year, the fiend that casts this can instantly transport the signing mortal to its side across any distance, across any planar boundary, as if conjuring the mortal via the gate spell. They can command the mortal to perform one service for it, which the mortal cannot deny and must complete to the best of its ability, regardless of any immunities. After 24 hours, or upon the completion of the task, the mortal returns to where they're teleported from.
Well, I'm afraid I'm not really tempted.
What if I could grant you powers of a witch? I could be a patron. What else do you desire? Surely you all have something you desire.
Well, I have had my eye on Phineas for a while now.
That does explain a lot.
He's like, I can't make people fall in love.
Well, that's a lame.
Genie rules for that one.
No offense, but you're a lame demon if you're not able to make someone fall in love.
I'm a devil, not a demon.
Devil, sorry, man.
So what's an exceptional law clerk such as yourself doing down here?
Oh, you know, this and that. I'm an infernal dignitary from hell. I'm familiar with the Lost Silhouette, this dungeon you're in now, and a lot of its inhabitants. I imagine you all are going to wreak a lot of irreparable repair to this facility.
Oh, very.
Perhaps at the very least, I could provide you with a map, and I could color commentary along the way. Let's say 5,000 gold pieces.
I look to Phineas. He can make this decision. I don't like dealing with devils.
Or you could do it for us, and as Counselor of Gates, I would be happy to negotiate with you personally. I do know that you have been trying to get a little bit of business into my district.
Yes, well, as Counselor of Gates, you do have some sway over interplanar trade. Give me a diplomacy check.
I'm going to cast message to Phineas. Say that you're gonna do the talking about the trade stuff over dinner.
Phineas just kind of has this like slight smirk, almost like a twitch.
He's like, all right, deal. She produces a map with like a flare of fire and like a little paper. It's like, she's like, sign here.
I read that over first.
I give a linguistics check. You can tell there's like a hidden clause that if you don't do this like, meeting within 1 year, she gets to make you do any task she wants.
Okay, yeah, that's not that big of a deal.
Okay, you sign it anyway. Excellent.
I specify I in the margin specify that the meeting has to be over dinner at, I name a fancy restaurant.
You name one of the fancier restaurants in Opara, the capital. Or sorry, no, we're not even on that mortal plane. You find one of the fancy restaurants in Sayashto, run by some like long dead souls that have become axiomites, but basically just focus on creating these like comfort foods for beings that don't really need to eat anymore. So it's really just a pleasure thing. So they just have time to perfect their craft. It's all about like flavor. It doesn't have to be like nutritious necessarily. All right. So basically, she can follow you guys around now, and will point out what each door is going to be. There are gaps in her knowledge. She has not been in every room in this building.
Where's the inevitable being held?
All right. Let me make sure she has seen the room where the inevitable being held. Has she seen that room? I think she has. Yeah, she has. She tells you, there are jail cells in the far northwest corner of this facility. So, like, diagonal left of you guys, all the way in the corner of this map, probably somewhere around there.
Do you know the quickest path to get there?
I was brought there via a shadow step spell, but I do know that if we were to double back through those doors just behind you guys and go up the, northern hallway, we would find ourselves in a maze of sorts. I've never gone through it, but I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, better question. Can you give a detailed description of the area, or at least like a reliable description?
Let's see. She can't know that room. She's in that room. A detailed description of the maze?
No, of just like a room near that area.
Well, she's like, it's back this way, like down that hallway you guys didn't go. Up here is toward the maze.
I'm asking for like teleport thing.
A description of the room itself. Sure. Roll a check for her. I'd say you would get like the bottommost tier of teleport.
That's fine. Greater teleport, we're there.
All right. Let me just link your hands.
Can we get healed up before we go there?
Oh yeah.
I don't know about that. I just teleported.
Channel.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt him.
Channel energy. Let's see if that's not enough to heal. I have another one.
All right, so you guys are basically going to be smushed into a very small space. So I am just randomly moving people into there. Holy fuck. Okay. Alright. All those crazy lines, those are jail cell bars, but they're kind of tripping me the fuck out, so I'm just going to delete some of them.
Same. Alright, that's much better.
You guys see someone familiar in the bottom cell?
Yay! We found him.
You said familiar. You didn't say it was, the guy we were looking for.
You're pretty positive. You see he is bound in chains, though. This is the inevitable of First Emperor Taldaris.
I'm more curious about the guy next to me.
So, first of all, we're going to roll straight into initiative.
As you do.
The contract devil is like, fuck this, and is just gonna bamf away.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, so first up, you guys see a lovely human petitioner of Norgorber, who I'm going to
Stab
reveal
it.
you his name. This, my friends, is Thousand Names.
Well, that's a lot of names.
His
only
body
got
is
like an
covered in
hour left, so-
runic writing, like tattoos.
Cool. I like his spear. But he's gonna poke me.
Additionally to that, there are 2 Axiomite Grave Knights again. And... Sorry, kind of blew past a different part here. You also see there are there's 2 other prisoners. You got this one over here, Alzem, as you can see it says. That is a female tiefling, who's been tied up here. And then there is also this guy up here, who is, let's see. What the fuck? I don't know what that is. He's just another male petitioner, looks like. Human male. Alright. Let me...
So, a Norgorber petitioner, like he should have been in the Flesh Locker or whatever.
This looks more like a petitioner that obtained whatever, like, fucked up way petitioners get out of being a petitioner. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't become an Axiomite, but this guy is clearly not a regular petitioner anymore. He's solved whatever fucked up shit Norgorber needed him to do. Likely kill someone.
Alright. Is it my turn to stab?
Give me 1 sec. I gotta roll 1,000 names in. Okay.
That's gonna take a while.
He is going to get a 20. Wasilka is gonna actually do even worse this time. Get a fucking 4. Alright, and let me just get the Grave Knights in here, and then, Galatus, it'll be your turn. Grave Knights almost certainly won't beat you. I don't think they can. Yeah, they got a 10. Alright, go for it.
Hastened or not hastened?
I'd say not
Not
Hastings. You guys spent a while going over, like, potential contracts.
We certainly did.
But yeah, that's fine. As soon as it rolls around to my turn, I can haste us.
Alright, so we get full attacks from both Galatus and Valeros.
Okay, hold on. So, you're full rounding this dude?
Yep.
Alright. So he, crit, hit, miss.
Okay, and then since there was a crit, Valeros gets another shot.
Alright. You can feel, as you guys are stabbing him, a lot of this damage is being resisted. Like, his skin just feels, like, almost impenetrable. Like, leather that has been, like, magically hardened is his skin.
Gotcha. So even the +4 doesn't do it, huh?
He's got DR all, mechanically.
Well, you know what we do then? We just keep stabbing.
We just keep stabbing. Alright, that's gonna be the Grave Knights, who are just gonna be like, oh, what the fuck? Like, we're going off, I guess. Alright, so the Grave Knights are just in such a cluster. Like, there's nowhere to even flank. This guy's gonna, okay. The one at the back does something the other Grave Knights have not done yet. He casts Haste on all of them, all the enemies, and then moves up.
Rude. I'm supposed to do that.
Thousand Names is just like, do it, hit me. And this bad boy is gonna unleash his cone of like energy. It's gonna hit 1,000 names. Who evasion's out of the way. Valeros, Ozias. This person's behind magical bars is safe. Wasilka and Seraph.
Alright, what's the save?
It's a reflex save.
Yikes.
The save on this one is...
I'm guessing I don't pass, just for so.
No, 10 doesn't pass. For sure doesn't pass.
Yeah.
You need a 22 or higher. So if you fail, like Wasilka does... did you heal Wasilka? Did you heal everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
The channel.
Wasilka almost dead instantly. She's barely hanging on.
No. Okay.
She's like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting that. We're fine. Everything's fine. 1,000
So,
names.
Half damage if you saved.
Oh yeah, sorry. Half damage. You saves 15. All right.
What type of damage is this?
Oh, this guy has a different one. It all depends on how they were resurrected. This is actually acid for his ruinous revivification.
Awesome, so 5.
Hell yeah. All right, 1,000 names. Had some buffs on him already. Not great right now, though.
Ah.
Okay. He'll make some moves here. Alright. You see that 1,000 names, his blade begins to glow with unholy, like, reddish-black energy, much like the other, combatants here. Looks like he's activating some sort of justice ability. And he is going to use that weird weapon. It's actually a harpoon. And he is going to, he actually targets who he thinks is the weakest first. He's gonna go for Valeros.
I think Wasilka.
Oh, sorry, Wasilka is in his range. I forgot Wasilka was there. Wasilka is gonna try to get hit first.
What about the Gishvit?
Where is the
If you're
Gish?
talking about basically the weakest, it's probably Blaze.
Is the Gish fit under you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. Wasilka... Holy fuck, she might just be dead. Ooh, God, what's her con? Wasilka is currently at -12. She'll be dead at -14.
Beautiful.
But he does drop her. I feel like he wouldn't go for a book because I don't think he would know that. He's not as smart as you guys. He's wise, but he's not smart. So he is gonna go for Valeros. And he has this is another attack at full BAB because he's hasted. It's gonna be a 39.
Oh, that'll hit.
Oh, that's a potential crit too. Does a 36 confirm? It does, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna need me some extra dice here. Okay, it's gonna be he is gonna take 81 damage.
Ooh.
Harpoon's crit times 3.
Okay. He slumps valiantly to the floor.
He drops Wasilka with a stab to the chest, spins the harpoon over his head, slashes Valeros' chest open. He's gonna turn next, sees a caster. He's like, fuck that, casters don't get to exist in my world. Is going in with another attack.
First needs to try to hit me with armor class.
Okay, that is gonna be 31.
All right, that'll hit. Now roll for blur,
Roll for
which is a
what?
mischance. Blur.
Oh,
It's a-
blur. I thought you said fur. I was like, what the fuck are you talking? Like fur armor? What does that mean? It's 50, right?
It is a 20% mischance.
20% mischance. Okay, so I'm gonna say on a 1 through a 20 here, he misses you. Fuck. Fully just yeeted my D10 on the floor. I don't know where that went. I need a new D10. There's a new one. Doesn't miss because of blur.
All right, now I needs to roll a D9. On a 1, it hits me.
I don't have a D9, so I'm gonna roll that and roll 20. One, yeah, 1 is you.
Yes, 1 is me.
All right, takes out a double.
Wonderful.
He's gonna go in with his 4th attack.
All right.
It's gonna be a. I can't even read this anymore. He's got so many stats. 27.
That does not hit me.
All right. He pulls back the harpoon after 2 misses, reels back his head with those bony spikes, and just fucking tries to headbutt you with a slam attack.
Alrighty.
That is a 33.
Hits.
All right.
Roll for.
Now let me do mischance first. Makes it through blur. So now this is gonna be a D8 on 1. It's you. Takes out another double.
Cool, yeah.
You guys do see it looks like some of his health is beginning to return.
Bitch has fast healing.
Fast healing and damage resistance all.
Oh, and he's got stone skin.
This man, I hate him so much.
Look, you guys teleported to the room with Taldaris, not me. Blaze, your thoughts?
Okay, first, my thoughts are Seraph is going to. We probably haven't damaged this guy too much, right? With all the fast healing and.
I mean, they got some crits off the boys, so
Yeah.
they got some damage off for sure.
Okay, I'll just do Mass Cure Serious then. So
Right.
Mass Cure Serious would be.
Does that have the healing subtype?
Yes, that is of the healing subtype.
Okay, she's gonna have to make a concentration check. Because remember the Grave Knights give off a sacrilegious aura.
That's a 26.
By the skin of her teeth, once again, like her holy symbol sputters, but she manages to get the spell off.
Alright, real quick, let me look up the fine print of Cure Serious, just make sure what it does.
I want to say Mass Cure Serious is like 3d8 for everybody. Plus something.
Yeah, 3d8 plus 14. Okay.
Okay. So everyone on our team gets 3d8 plus 14.
Everybody, wow, that's a good roll. Everybody heal 15.
Wasilka is back up at 7, prone on the floor. She's like, oh, I don't want to die again so fast. Valoros back up at 10. All right.
And then Blaze.
Oh, sorry. Hit the tab there. Go ahead, Blaze.
Blaze is very angry. Very, very angry. And that's not good. I'm going to do a maximize, just all the things on it, all the fixins, all my meta magics. So everybody needs to make 2 reflex saves, unless they're an ally. Let's see, can I still save everyone? I still can. Woohoo.
Okay, give me spell resistance, 3 spell resistance checks.
That's a 1, that's a 2, that's a 3. Lowest one that I got was a 31.
All right. So it gets through all their spell resistance. What's the save?
The save is a 26. They need to make it twice if they fail. If they succeed.
1,000 Names jumps up, grabs a fucking like iron bar on the ceiling, hauls himself up, and just avoids the explosion.
I hate this man.
Yeah, he...
How about the other two?
It's like when fucking Uncle Iroh is working out in the cell. He's fucking just doing chin-ups with one hand. Spoiler for Avatar: Last Airbender, a show that came out like a decade ago. Because of persistent, the one here fails. This guy passes. So what is fail and what is pass? This guy's got evasion, so he just dodges it.
The fail takes 168.
168?
Yep, 168.
Alright, goes down.
Yeah. The other one takes 84 because of their halve.
4 still up.
Not for long, I think.
Also, remind me, I didn't think I gave you guys XP for the last Axiomite fights in the Boogeyman, so I'm gonna give you that when I give you guys this fight.
Alright, and then, because I just really hate this fella right now, I am going to cast Disintegrate on Mr. 1000.
Okay, give me another spell resistance check.
Alright. That's a number.
Okay, what school is Disintegration?
It is Transmutation.
It hits him and just is absorbed into his skin.
I hate this man.
He's immune to transmutation.
He is so annoying. I can't get things up.
Such a specific immunity. Holy fuck.
That's like I have my spells, man.
Look. It's high level play. Either your spells kill someone or they fucking resist it. Alright, Ozias.
I think you might be mooted, dude.
Mooted.
Oh my god. Mooted. Does my detect chaos ping?
I don't think any of them are chaotic. This is a rough dungeon for chaotic.
Have to check.
Yeah, 1,000 names is lawful evil.
Okay. So then we will power attack 1,000 names.
Alright, go for it. That's gonna be
Plus flanking.
plus flanking. Those are all gonna be hits.
Awesome. And I still have haste attack as well? Or no?
It's running out of stone skin. I don't think you guys are hasted right now.
Right, we're not.
Blaze did the other 2 spells instead of re-upping it.
Blaze got mad.
Sorry.
Okay, 1,000 names is still up. That's gonna be the only Axiomite who's left.
Wait, didn't they already go? Because
Yeah, why is oh, sorry, yeah, that's the last fight's Axiomite. Sorry, Phineas, go ahead.
So first the Gishfit is going to attack 1,000. What's a bucket?
1,000 names.
1,000 Island.
1,000 Island dressing. How do you know 1,000 names is a fucking baller?
Apparently. Do either of those hit?
The 27 actually does hit.
So he's going to take 29 damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to lose 2 dexterity points, and he's going to be -2 to his AC. And I don't think bleeding really applies to him, does it?
I don't know, he can bleed, I think.
Okay, so then he takes 7 bleed each round as the Gishfit just bites into his ankle really hard.
Holy fuck.
And I don't know if that second attack will hit now that he's down like -3 or whatever to his AC.
Not quite. Very close, but not quite.
Okay. And then Phineas is going to 5-foot step up, and he's going to punch this guy.
Yeah, fucking rock his world.
With Shocking Grasp.
Oh no. Alright. That is most assuredly gonna hit.
So that'll be 30 electric damage on top of the
Okay.
13 from the punch.
30 electric plus 13, 43. He is still up. Not by a lot, though. Sorry, I had to refresh my DM side of it, so it's just loading back in right now, but 33. Alright. With Silka, I don't know, man. She's not. If she stands up, she's gonna get op attacked into fucking death.
Silka, just stay down.
She's gonna try and cast defensively. And Ozias, I don't know if you have a. Do you have a deflection bonus right now?
Actually, I might. Give me 1 second here. Let's see.
Because she's either gonna.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, you get +2 deflection. He's gonna put a shield of faith on you.
Awesome.
Her aura has not yet changed into a different god. So Thousand Names, like again, that weird whispery voice he has, just like, your auras of Thamor Gix. Why do you fight against me? My master should be your master. She's just like, fuck off. But it's the end of the order. Everyone give me a perception check to see if you see our boy coming, because he's coming.
Oh, loud, he coming.
67. He might not catch you flat-footed, Phineas. This is gonna be close. I'm gonna tell you right now. Well, I don't know if he can actually. 67. He'll need a 19 or a 20. I'll roll it publicly actually. It needs a 19 or a 20 on this. Does not catch you flat-footed. But he does phase out of the wall next to Phineas. And you hear a cold voice, like, in your mind. It's like, my questions will be answered. He's already done that shit earlier. Alright, he's just gonna try to reach out and touch Phineas. It's gonna be a 30 for touch AC.
Nope. And I'm going to punch him.
30 doesn't hit your touch AC? Holy fuck.
Well, I use snake style to move out of the way.
Style, yes, that's move. Gotcha. Alright, go. Try to punch him.
31 to hit.
31 does hit him. I believe he's incorporeal, though.
It doesn't matter. I have ghost touch.
Do you have ghost touch? Okay, so that's going to deal full. So 8. He is resistant to cold, so that cold's going to go away. So you do 8 damage to him. These are my prisoners. Norgorber gave me this lair.
Probably should have
Die!
put it somewhere away from my town.
Galthus.
Alright. 5 foot step, yell at Thousand Names. You stay off of Valeros, and we're gonna full attack him.
Okay. Alright. So we got a crit.
Hey.
Got 29. You got a crit and a hit. Hold on. Pretty much one more hit, unless it's real low damage, is gonna finish Thousand Names.
Okay, well, Valeros gets a free attack, so he's attacking from the floor.
Ooh, it's not enough.
Oh.
He needed to do a bit over 20.
On damage.
Yeah, on damage. The 40 for sure hit.
Okay.
Alright. Thousand Names looking real fucked up though. Like, this clearly is one of the main people in here. He's like a Inquisitor of Norgorber. He's looking bad.
Yeah, and Valeros just stabbed him in the butt.
Yeah.
Be a real shame if he took 7 bleed damage on his turn.
Although technically, it is also Valeros's turn, so he's going to attack him again.
Yeah, it is. I was gonna say, doesn't he? He gets the like op from the crit, but doesn't he also just get his turn?
Yeah. Yeah. So he can full attack from the ground, right? There's just a penalty on the attack.
It's a -4 on all the attacks.
Alright.
Jesus.
I don't think that matters.
He didn't like getting hit.
Jesus fuck.
It slices, it dices, it makes French fries in 3 different sizes.
Oh my lord. Alright, where's my rapier crit sound effect? Just blood everywhere. 1,000 names goes down. Yeah, he's fucking done.
Okay, now Galatus gets 3 attacks of opportunity because of those crits.
Okay, just keep stabbing the body.
They're gonna call him 1,000 Holes from now on.
The fucking Shade is just like, what the fuck are you? Why are you doing that? It seems unnecessary.
You seem necessary.
Just wanted to make sure.
Alright. He's gonna be squeezing, but this guy's gonna 5-foot step back. And you guys are now in the perfect formation of a cone.
Cone
That-
formation.
Everyone is gonna be hit by this. Make a reflex save. Literally everyone except the Secret Shade, who's on like the one square that's obstructed. Remember, you're looking for a 22.
And it's and this was the supernatural ability, right?
This was a supernatural ability, yeah.
Am I the only one that passed? Okay, thanks.
No,
Jesus
Galatus
Christ.
passed.
Does Sarah have Breath of Life? Because boy, is Wasilka just
Yes.
all the red energy, which is from this guy, it's acid. It's like red acid, just eats away at her skin, and she goes down with like no face.
Valros has missed his save, so that's gonna put him beyond recovery.
Okay, so
Oh.
I have a choice to make.
Breath of Life, that's 2 who are dead right now. Yeah, okay, so basically if you fail if you got below 22, you take 40. If you pass, you take 20. Well, Blaze, it's you and Sarah. You got your new magically converted homie from the deck, or Valoros.
Your friend and companion since long past.
Your friend and companion for the last, you joined in book 3? The last, 3 months.
So let's see. With Silka's body, it's just laying there. It isn't disappearing and going through the Pharasma process now, right?
I mean, bodies don't disappear when they die.
I know, but just
Her body is there. It's just slowly being dissolved by 40 points of acid when she had 10 health left.
okay, that's fine. We can resurrect that later. Valos is important to combat, so she's just gonna step over the body, and they're going to breath of life.
Valoros here. Okay, so roll the heal. The healing here's got to exceed 31 to get him up.
But that shouldn't really be a problem.
So I'm gonna ruin your day a little bit here potentially. Breath of Life.
Okay.
Does Breath of Life have the healing subdomain?
Sure does.
She needs to make a concentration check, or the Axiomite's gonna prevent her from casting it.
Okay, real quick, as a free action, she's going to touch herself with a bit of luck so she can re-roll it again if it fails.
Okay.
She doesn't need to use it.
Holy, you've had 5 nat 20s this session. Yeah, she makes it.
Okay.
Okay, issue 1 resolved. Issue 2, do you heal Valoros enough to resurrect him?
I should. I heal him for a lot with Breath of Life because I've specialized into this. I've just never had to use it. So that would be... Let me see. Right, that is the max. Alright. He is healed for 42.
Okay, alright. Now I got nervous for a second. I saw 3 1s. Oh, okay. Alright, Valoros, as this, golden wind... you see, the butterfly symbol on her chest, flutters on the holy symbol. And Valoros comes back to life.
Holy crap!
Okay, I should not be at 20 health. I misdid that.
I was about to say you lost 20. You definitely did not take 70.
Alright, as far as Blaze is concerned.
Yeah, Blaze's
though,
turn now.
So we just have the person who downed both of them in Mr. Ghost, right?
Yeah, you have the like unique shadow and the Axiomite. Axiomite Grave Knight. Axiomite Grave Knight.
Cool. Disintegrate can still touch shadows, right?
Can disintegrate affect incorporeal creatures, I guess would be the question.
Yeah, that is the question.
Let me check
I
incorporeal Pathfinder. Okay. Incorporeal can be harmed, blah 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 blah, by spells. Corporeal spells and effects that do not cause damage have a 50% chance of doing this, but this does cause damage.
Or does.
Okay, it does take half damage because this spell is from a corporeal source.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
Half damage.
if it
decent.
fails the save, it takes half damage. Or
Yep.
sorry, if it... Yeah, even if it fails, it'll still take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything specific about disintegrate, so yeah. Fortitude save, what's the fortitude save on your disintegrate?
It would be 29, good sir, 29.
Okay, I think he's gonna make it here. Yeah, he actually got 29 exactly. 17 plus
Alright.
12.
So he takes 5d6.
And he'll take half of this.
So he
Takes
takes 12.
Um,
And
also,
then
he doesn't have spell resistance. Sorry, I forgot he doesn't actually have it.
And then I'll quicken spell haste on everybody just to, make us all happy.
All right, everybody goes off with a haste spell, which is gonna bring us back through the order to Ozias.
Alrighty.
Just moving bodies out the way.
Yep. He will 5 step here.
Oh, by the way, can you un-X Valeros? He's not dead.
Yeah. Give me a second. Just stacking up.
I do the fear aura of the bogey corpse.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'll remove his aura. I'm just stacking corpses in the wall so you guys can't see them. All right, Valeros is no longer X'd. All right, are you going for Shadow Man or lunging to the Axiomite?
Lunging the Axiomite.
Okay, go for your you 5 steps, so 3 attack rolls.
Yes,
4
you're
attack
good.
rolls. Now that you're hasted.
Yep. We're gonna do a devastating assault.
Ooh, what does
That sounds exciting.
Yes. All right.
Yes, confirmed. It is exciting.
So. And then one more full attack.
All right.
Damage there.
Okay, I'll go with the attacks in a second.
Yep.
It should be noted that Drow did drop a buff for Valeros. Gave Valeros Cadence, the Lucky Drunk's Blessing is one of our new ones. Valeros gets a +2 to basically any 1d20 roll.
Thank you, Drow.
And once it's spent, but there's no time limit on it. Okay, sorry. Now resolving attack. So we got the 46 to hit for 19.
Okay. On that one, we have so do both the first 2 attacks hit?
Is there any bonus to the 26?
No.
Then no, the 26 does not hit.
Okay. But the 46 and 42 do?
Yeah, 46 and 42 both do. So first a
Okay.
19, then an 18.
Okay, I need
Although,
a.
if you needed 2 in a row, technically those both would have resolved first, the 42 and the 46, because that's both at full BAB.
It doesn't have to be in a row, no.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So I need a fortitude save.
Fortitude. Were these the ones that were immune to fortitude shit? Or was that the other guy?
Yes.
They are immune to any effect that requires a fortitude save.
Oh, okay. No problem.
All right. Phineas.
I just remembered Phineas has evasion, so I didn't take any damage a while ago.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Whoopsie. I'll take a 5-foot step back and disappear and reappear behind the shade. The Gishfit will move up, and the Gishfit will attack first.
Okay, Gishfit goes in first, has flanking.
Can you sneak attack shadows?
They're immune to sneak attack damage
Are they?
and precision damage.
Are corporeal immune to sneak attack? I thought it was just...
I don't think incorporeals are.
Maybe shadows specifically are?
I thought incorporeals were.
Let me see.
It says it's immune to critical hits and precision-based damage such as sneak attack damage. Unless it's made with a ghost touch weapon.
Oh.
Okay, so it has to have ghost touch.
Are his teeth ghost touch?
They are, but that does still do 5 damage on the first Gishfit bite.
But you should do that anyway. Let's get ghost touch on those teeth.
Alright, so...
Oh, sorry, the 30 hits as well. Yeah, let me add that. Another 7.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Phineas will hit him.
Okay.
I'm going to hit him with Calcific Touch. If 21 hits him.
21 for touch?
Yeah.
Does not hit him. Anything else?
Does a... Oh, sorry, this should have just been a 2. Does a 23... I'm going to spend 2 things of inspiration to up my attack.
Yes, a 23 does hit him.
Aha!
Alright,
so he
hold on.
takes...
Takes the 9, does not take the cold.
Takes 2 points of dexterity damage and has to make a fortitude save.
Okay, DC? Oh, he got a 24.
He's fine on that then.
I mean,
he still takes the dex damage.
He is a big boss in here. He's got some good saves. But yeah, he does the 2. I mean, the dex is an important stat for him, so that is hurting him. Wasilka is full dead. Alright, Secret Shade. God, I mean, you and Ozias are both, like, prime targets here.
What about the book?
I mean, I punched him in the face.
He did punch him in the face. I'm gonna say he's gonna target you with this strength touch here. Alright. That time, it is gonna be a 32 for touch AC.
Nope, and I'm gonna punch him in the face again. Or I'm gonna try to.
No.
No.
You spend so much energy, like, dodging the touch, like, oh god, I do not need this strength drain right now, that you, like, absolutely whiff the punch. Galatus and Valorous.
Okay, so Valeros is going to 1 get up and 2 drink a Cure Serious Wounds potion.
It's valid. It's good use of a standard action right now.
All right.
I think the default Cure Serious potions are like 3d8 plus 10, I want to say.
That sounds reasonable.
At a minimum, it would be +7.
These were nice ones you guys got, like book 5 or book 4. I'll say that 10 is fine.
All right. I accidentally reloaded the page. If you want to roll for me, that'd be great.
All right. Let's see. 3d8 plus 10. Valorous gets 23 back. I'll add that into his health. So he's at...
All right.
Shit. Hold on. Plus 11. He's at 34 health now.
Okay, and then Galatus is going to 5-foot step and full attack the Axiomite.
It's a good shout because he's got one devastating blast left.
And as soon as my character sheet reloads, I'll roll that.
Alright. I'll move you up to him. Yeah, if you take him out, that's gonna be good, because he does still have one last blast, and everyone except Phineas is still within range. So not ideal.
I don't have direct flanking on him, right?
No, you got to be able to draw a line to somebody, and
there's only
the guy through the bars ain't doing shit. He's like a regular human petitioner who's like barely conscious.
Oh, come on, now's the time for a prison escape. Just grab the guy from behind.
All right. Give me a D100, 90 to 100. Amaro will try to grapple him.
I just need him to threaten him.
Yeah, or threaten him. Yeah.
Wow.
Alright, I'll do flanking with Amaro. Amaro is just like you said, as the Axiomite lets off this pulse, Amaro is just like, pulls out a shank, looks like he made out of a fucking like rat bone, and with a shank he is threatening.
Yes, Amaro, love it.
Which I guess is fitting, because this realm of Duskfathom does have roaming dire rat packs. With a crit, wouldn't have been enough on that 49 damage without the crit, but the crit is enough to finish him off before he can get the final blast.
Yes. Alright, so he got it with the first attack, so we'll direct the second attack at the Shadow.
Alright, going for the second one is a 40, 54, and Secret Shade is not lawful.
Yeah, and not that 54 damage isn't going to be accurate.
Yeah, what is that on now? Or what's the...
Because that's 4 sneak attack dice.
Okay.
So take off like the last 4 dice
last
or something.
4 is 10, 16, so I'm just gonna subtract 54 and add 16 back. Alright. Secret Shade's still up. Blaze?
Now, I don't think this will work, but I might as well try.
Alright, go on.
I'm going to cast Baleful Polymorph on the Shadow.
Oh, the Shadow.
And because it isn't a harmful spell, it
has
damage.
It could work, but there's a 50-50 shot of it affecting the incorporeal creature. So do you want highs or lows on a D100?
Knowing my luck, actually, let's go highs.
Okay.
Did not mean to do that.
This did not work.
Damn.
Alright. Does not affect.
I'll get you next time.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
I will move over into this corner.
Okay.
Why not? I'll move over into this corner. And then Seraph, what Seraph is gonna do, what are they gonna do?
All the fucking Axiomite Grave Knights are dead. She doesn't need to make concentration checks anymore.
Woohoo! Okay, Shadow Man, right?
Yeah.
I forget if this is just D&D 5e, but are they undead?
Shadows? Yeah, they're undead.
Perfect, beautiful. Okay. Sure, why not? She'll dimensional hop into these bars right over here, and then touch them and cast harm. Not harm, heal. Which deals damage to undead.
Give me a reflex save.
A reflex save? Why?
Because the bars are electrified.
Oh! That's a 27.
Okay, you don't touch the bars on the way through. You operation it.
Okay.
Just like, holy fuck, you teleported into like the fucking magically sealed cell. Oh, okay.
I mean, I could touch him without squeezing.
Alright, Okay,
Give
so
me a-
go for his touch AC.
And I don't. It doesn't count as his touch AC. He just needs to make a will save.
Oh, sorry, I forgot harm was
Harm and heal work very oddly.
I mean, that's gonna be high. That's a 34.
A 34 doesn't matter. I still damage him half. So he takes
130 halved.
that'd be like
That's 65.
65 damage. Odd and tight.
He's
So-
still cooking, believe it or not.
What a loser. Okay.
I mean, that definitely was a chunk, though. Ozias.
Oh, let's see. We will attack the shade, I guess.
Okay.
Right beside him. Perfect.
Does your weapon have ghost touch?
It does not.
Okay, it's still magic though, so it'll still do half damage.
Yes.
All right, go for your rolls. Let's see if because this guy looks like he's trying to make a move for it. He's gonna try to run. Oh baby, you only crit on 20s the Morningstar, right?
Yep.
Oh, that was a good time for a crit because the secret shade is trying to piece the fuck out. Okay, 31 does confirm. 48 halved to 24, but you're whittling him down. 34 also hits, halved that to 13. Then 25.
Hasted.
Oh yeah, do one more on the haste. 25 halved is gonna be 12 or 13, because giving benefit to the person. 28's also hit. Roll damage. All right. The shadow has significantly lost mass. You see, like, parts of it have been, like, rendered with light. Like, it looks like the shadow has holes in it. Phineas, you're the last one in the order. Silka's dead. You gotta try to take this guy out before he runs, because he's gonna try to run and heal somewhere else in this dungeon.
Alright, Gishvit's gonna full attack.
Alright,
Imagine if the Gishvit gets a killing blow.
okay. So, first one hits. Its bite's magical, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so halved to 2. The next halved to 3. Okay, Phineas, it's really down to the wire now.
And so I'm gonna
Pretty much
do
just gotta hit it.
full attack, and I still have Calcific Touch up, so...
Okay. Got the Calcific Touch. Okay, let's go down this line. Miss. Hit.
So it's
and another hit. So
hits.
3 hits. Calcific Touch. Oh, yeah, its AC so low now. Yeah, with those 3 hits, boom, boom, boom. Your last punch goes through the shadow's face. Its blue eyes wink off as there's this, like, ear-piercing scream, almost too high to hear, that echoes through this place. This creature, which has been a servant of Norgorber for centuries in this part of his realm, is removed from existence. And with that, we are out of combat. Excellent. All right, this is going to be a pretty chunk of XP because I'm going to give you the last fight as well. So total, there's 4 Grave Knights across the last 2 fights. Then we got Secret Shade is a very big chunk.
Every time you say that, I think Secret Squirrel.
It's not Secret Squirrel. 1,000 Names, also pretty big chunk of XP. And who's left? Boogeyman. Boogeyman, what the fuck were you? Okay, it's not bad.
Bitch, that's what he was.
Everybody's gonna get 35,200. All right. Secret Shade being largely incorporeal here, did not really have any items on him. 1,000 Names has some items.
Got that
He
cool
already
spear, I know
drank.
that for sure.
He already drank that shit, but this is his list of magic items. +1 warding chain shirt, +2 warding harpoon, lesser belt of mighty hurling, cloak of resistance +2, ring of protection +2, 445 gold pieces.
Nice.
All right. Throughout this fight, Taldaris has remained rather quiet, but as you dispatch the secret shade, he tilts his head and with kind of like a hollow tone to his voice as he speaks inside this helmet. You speak with the first emperor of Taldor, just patiently sitting still in his cell.
Well, first things first, knock, open the door. Knock the spell. I'm not going to, actually, on the door. But I'm gonna open the door and I'm gonna unchain him. Or
give me a disable device check. It is in fact locked, believe it or not.
Okay, can I knock on the lock of the chain?
Oh, you
Let
mean
me look up
use the spell lock on the door? Or spell knock?
No. Yeah, spell knock.
Okay. That does open the door. As the door opens, his chains actually magically unfurl.
Okay, that's cool.
Stands to his full height. He has trouble standing to his full height in here because he's 8 feet tall. He's just barely medium sized. All right. Greetings. I can tell from some of your fashions and builds. You hail from my country, Taldor.
Sure do.
Why have you come here?
Okay, so there's kind of a civil war going on. So the newest or the past king, or prince, he died, and then this general man, his name is Hystrategos Pytharius. He said that he was adopted. We killed him because the daughter. Okay. Long story short, we need the little cloak thing that shows who is the next ruler, the next true ruler. But when we tried to go get it from your tomb, we got sent to we got sent to Axis, and we came here to free you.
I see. You need the mantle of kings. I suppose
Cal
that makes
just kind of
sense.
glares at Blaze.
With myself imprisoned here, I imagine it did not work correctly.
Well, we're not so concerned that it works correctly as we wanted to work on Princess Eutropia.
He kind of tilts his head. He's like, Princess Eutropia?
Yep.
So you are vassals of a woman who would be the first Empress of Taldor?
Yes, we are.
In my time, there was not such a thing, but ever since I became an Imperiat, I have seen myriad genders leading myriad nations across the plains. Tell me, what makes Princess Eutropia the right choice for Taldor?
She wants to use the power to do good for the Empire, to treat its people well, to preserve its glorious lineage, and improve the lives of all who live there.
He kind of is looking at you. And she sounds a fair leader. And you are her vassal.
Yes. And I believe her to be the best candidate for whatever that's worth.
Give me a diplomacy check.
What? One of the things I'm really good at? Just hoping I don't roll a 1?
I'll give an assist because why not?
He basically is like able to always like discern lies, and he's just like, you speak with conviction, and you speak the truth. As an inevitable, as an imperiate, we are not supposed to interfere in mortal concerns. However, I am given special dispensation, shall we say, to help with Taldor, as I was its founder. Should Princess Eutropia put on the mantle of kings, it will glow.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
But I will caution you. Never take your leader's accomplishments in stride. A real leader is always proving themselves. Do not be blinded by their past actions. Here. May this impart at least some confidence in your abilities. Are you willing to receive my royal gift?
I am.
He, like, shrugs the rest of the chains off. This big metal gauntlet settles on your shoulder, Galatus. He spends a full round action giving you the royal gift blessing, something only that Imperiates can do. You get a +1 sacred bonus on will saving throws, +2 sacred bonus against disease and poison, +2 sacred bonus on knowledge history, knowledge nobility, and sense motive checks for a year.
Cool.
This stuff. He kind of like cracks his knuckles. It sounds like kind of like pings, like nuts and bolts hitting like a metal sheet almost. And he says, I do have one request of you. You who serve the First Empress.
Name it.
You've already slain 2 of my 3 jailers, but one remains in this facility, Hamel Kai. Destroy it utterly. It pollutes Axis by its mere presence.
We will do.
Yeah, it's Hamal Kia. Hamel Kai. Good, good.
Okay, now, out of character, this is total fanboy stuff, but Galtus wants to show him the sacred relics that we've collected along the way.
All right, you guys like produce the various relics, and he's just like starts looking. He's like, Dignity's barb. I remember watching the Crusaders who first used this bow. He looks at who's wearing the subtle mask because the tattoos.
Somebody who's not close to him and is over here negotiating for somebody's soul.
We'll get to that in a second with Amara. He doesn't see that, but he sees he's like, oh, Coriana's blade, the envoy ring, Overshian's plate. You all carry with you the history of Taldor.
Set me.
I suppose.
Well, yeah, and Valeros has the banner too.
Oh, that was the sign, the band, the Crusader thing, Crusaders Alliance.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, that's because we're the future of Taldor. Just like, my heart, if I still had one, would be lightened by being rescued by patriots. If you are who is serving this Princess Eutropia, then she should count herself lucky.
You know what? We'll tell her you said that.
He inclines his head. He's like, I would send you home right now, but something is amiss. I fear that before he died, the Shades put a powerful magical anchor on me. Eventually I'll be able to get out of here by myself, but for now you all can go ahead.
So it's not an anchor that we can destroy or remove?
It would take several weeks to undo. He had quite a powerful bond with this place.
Very well. It has been truly an honor to meet you and be in your presence.
He inclines his head, kind of just like starts marching out, kind of just pacing as he's kind of like doing arcane gestures to like disable this bond just gradually. It's gonna take him like a week or so. All right, Phineas. Amaro. Let's see. He's just like, I just want to get to the surface. I don't care if it takes me 1,000 years to solve the formulas on my body. Please, God, just bring me back to Axis.
All right.
Yeah,
Sign this contract and I'll let you out.
I feel like he just signs it, no hesitation. Just goes in for it.
Whatever, it's better than staying trapped.
It's just like, please, God. Same with Alzim. It's just like, the Tiefling woman's like, I can't deal with it in here.
No, I'm not letting Phineas have a contract with her. All I'm gonna ask is that she be my friend.
It's like, what? I guess, just get me out.
Okay, I cast knock on the door.
Okay, you free her.
All right. Can we get Valeros healed up?
Yeah. Seraph will use her last few charges and heal us up.
Also, for freeing the Emperor and securing his help, everyone is going to get a story award of 38,400 XP.
Wowza.
Yeah, this one room got you guys like 70,000 XP.
Are we at level 16 yet? You getting close?
Close. I don't think you're there yet. But I can't remember what your total was because it's been a few weeks.
We are at 77%.
That's pretty close.
So maybe after we kill Hamel and maybe
Better than
like
76.
Mook.
Is there anything you can do for Waselka?
Not at the moment.
I'll put her body in the bag of holding then for now.
Yeah, the body bag of holding.
Jesus Christ.
Death is no reason to abandon the Lord of Whispers.
Alright, so we need to find the eye guy, and I do want to take out those heresy things.
Yeah. And also, like, I will want to talk to the rats, and I want to kill the, like, alchemist people, see what they had on them.
So, we've got a lot more to do. Everybody ready?
That's true. I'd say we got time for at least one more fight.
Alright, let's head out the north door, I think.
North door. This one?
Oh, by the way,
I'll say it's not that one does just lead to a supply room. But Taldaris is like, there's my halberd. And takes back his like magical halberd. You see his halberd is like literally made of like pure mithril. Like the entire, like not just the blade, like the shaft too is also mithril. So it's just like this incredibly lightweight weapon that he just like can spin around super fast.
Taldaris is so cool, man.
Once you guys go out the kind of this eastern door, go ahead and give me a perception check. You know that from the descriptions and like the map that you purchased, down here is the maze, which seemed kind of deadly. However, assisting up
door?
to a 45 is enough to see that there is a secret door through this wall.
Hurrah! Secret doors.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
All right. Now that you are through there, however, give me a perception check again.
No perception check.
Let's see what quarter you guys went through that way.
Nothing gets by Phineas.
Not really.
Phineas, you see that right here, kind of in that 4 square area right in front of those double doors, anyone going to those double doors is going to get fucking riddled with poison darts.
Is it connected to the door or connected to like pressure plates?
Let's see. It doesn't say specifically. I would say it's probably like some pressure plates, but you know that you could disable it. The disable device check. 43. That is going to be enough for a Deathblade dart trap. Give me 1 second to get your XP from that. So that was a CR 12 trap. 4-person party. Everyone's gonna get 4,800 for that trap.
Hooray.
Alright, I think Ozias should be in front.
Yeah. Ozias, bud, come on. Come on.
Wait, did you guys bring Wasilka back? Or no, she's in the bag, right? Sorry.
Yeah, she's in the bag.
I'll put her in the fucking wall for now.
Yeah, stick her in the body hole.
Right.
I'm just gonna real quick pop my character in there just to see all the bodies.
I mean, she has no face. She was like dissolved by acid. It's not great.
No, I meant like just my like token. I wanted to see the bodies themselves.
Oh, the
Just,
bodies? I
like,
deleted the bodies, sorry.
Yeah. It's fine, it's fine.
I mean, I'll restore her corporeal essence before we put her in the bag so that she looks normal. Restore corpse.
Ozias, you coming up?
I am, yes, sorry.
Alright. You give me a perception check.
Perception. So much perception.
You hear a slight creak of a chair inside.
Like over here or over here?
Through these doors.
I see.
Sorry, through those double doors right in front of you.
Do I detect any thoughts through the door?
Oh god.
Unless it's mindless, you should, right?
Yeah, I just don't know if this is gonna fuck you up a little bit. Okay. Sorry, Hamilkai is its name. I was looking up the name instead of what fucking species it is. Because I think if you detect its thoughts, it does something.
Oh, awesome.
No, I think you're good. But you certainly sense like a crazy like aberration style mind in there. Like it like makes your head have a little bit of a headache just looking at it.
All right, guys. There's something behind this door.
Alright.
Well, I think you should kick it down. Make a big entrance. Intimidate them.
Hey, Phineas, could you move a sec? I want to be in the position you're in. Thank you. And then I'll also cast Haste on the party.
Awesome. And that'll kick the door in.
Now we're playing
All
Munchkin.
right.
We sure are.
Door is kicked
Well-
in.
We have a Hell Knight.
Ooh, that looks like a fun guy.
All right. Meet Hamulkai.
Huh.
Huh.
Stupid hair.
Gotta say, I'm underwhelmed. I was expecting something more impressive.
Yeah, I expected like face.
You see its like corpulent body goes into a fucking like fighting stance, like kung fu fighting stance. And it's like, then I'll have to impress. Roll
Yeah,
for initiative.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You look like a bunch of genital warts.
Yeah, like if General Warts gained sentience, it would be you.
Alright, let's see Hamulkai.
Well, he has an initiative of 0.
No, I just haven't rolled for him yet. You got an initiative of 32.
Oh, I like the initiative 0 better. Can we go back to that?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
He's gonna fucking kick your ass for insulting him.
Now, Ben, if that was gonna happen, it would have happened like 3 books ago.
Look, you guys had a lot of deadly shit happen this fucking dungeon. It's all fucking rocket tag at this point. 2 people well, granted one of those an NPC, but people died mere minutes ago. Alright. Everybody in? Let's fucking take Wasilka out of this fucking order. She doesn't need to be here.
Don't think I'm not counting her death against her vacation days, okay?
Alright. He is going to charge as a free object interaction. He gets rid of the trap that's hidden here. There's another set of darts. He is going to go in with a punch on Galatus.
Behind the door.
And there's a big Hell Knight right there.
Plus, he only kicked in.
Who kicked the door open?
I feel like Galatus was insulting him more, though.
No, he didn't say anything. That was Phineas.
Oh, is that Phineas?
And
Alright,
Blaze.
Phineas talking shit. Alright, what? He'll go for the Hell Knight.
However, Phineas is invisible, so, I mean, could have been Galatus.
Alright, Ozias is getting fucking punched.
Bring it.
Alright.
Remember, you're at full health.
I'm at fault.
Got healed for like 50.
So, his punch is going to be a crit, first of all. So that's
Ooh, right in the face. That's gotta hurt.
So you take 25 damage off the bat.
What was it to confirm?
It was a nat 20, and then to confirm, was a 38. I thought that hit.
Yes, it does, yeah.
Okay. I need
So-
you...
Say again, what was it? 28?
25 damage. 25 damage.
Why so-
What? What was it?
Oh, I have DR3.
Okay, DR3. Alright, and then need you to make a fortitude save.
I'm good at those. Anything against that? Fortitude.
So it's not gonna do it. He punches you, and you feel the vibrations ripple through your body, and they begin to center on your heart. He takes his palm off your chest, makes a fist, and wills you to die, and you die.
Oh god.
That was a quivering palm strike.
Ouchies.
Once you do it, the monk merely wills the target to die as a free action.
So, yeah.
So, still looking like fucking genital warts, huh? Galatus, your thoughts as you watch this like massive beam. This is the only room in the whole dungeon, by the way, that the ceilings are 12 feet tall. You watch this massive guy just sprint, palm strike, and the Hell Knight just fucking crumples.
Yeah, it's very impressive. I see what he did there.
It's okay, we can res you.
Does he have reach?
He does, but he's also like right there.
Right.
He does have reach.
Yeah, but I don't want to keep standing there. That's the thing.
I will say he can only do that once a day.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
I'm going to... Well, let's see. Can Seraph attack him from there?
I'm gonna give him some cover. But yes.
If the question is if she's threatening, she is threatening.
So Valeros will pop up there with a 5-foot step, and we'll get started poking all those eyes out.
Okay.
Oh, he's also going to challenge him.
Okay.
Right. And are we hasted?
Correct. I did before we kicked down the door.
So those are Valeros.
God, so many fucking things to keep track of. Jesus Christ.
I know.
Alright,
All right, so
start with
you did the
Valorous.
first. Yep.
That's a crit for 74. Does he have any fucking other shit going on? If only he had snake style. Okay. So that crit hits. He's got other styles, but not snake style. All right. And then 33 also hits. The next crit does not confirm though.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. All right, and then scroll down to Galatus. Miss, hit, crit, hit. Are those all? Or is it?
No, the 39 at the end is not.
Okay. So hold on. Unfortunately, this guy has got good AC, but not good enough. You guys kill him.
What?
But wait, I have some more opportunity attacks.
Aww.
He's a very big glass cannon.
I didn't even get it to turn it.
I wanted to...
But there's still eyes left. I gotta put out all the eyes.
I was gonna rearm the trap he was standing on, so it killed me.
Oh wait, hold on. He might not be dead. I forgot he had something. How does this fucking item work? Oh no, he's still dead. He's still dead. What a misleading fucking item name. Jesus Christ.
I have
What is it?
It's the Mantle of Immortality, but it doesn't actually make you immortal or reduce
just
damage.
You can't like age, right?
Yeah, basically you don't suffer any negative effects from aging.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Although, if you're an old person, you wear it and then remove it, you have to make a fortitude save as the sudden traumatic weight of your years hits you.
You know that means they have to sleep with that thing.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, dude, he's been wearing this mantle for like forever.
Okay, I'm
guy's
going
old
to
as
cast prestidigitation on this thing like 85 times. just with like no STDs on it. and then put it into our bag of holding, where I'm assuming we're keeping all like.
Here is your shit that he had.
Ooh, a staff of stealth. Cool.
All right, who wants to help me put the big guy in the body bag of holding?
He was also gonna eat your memories next.
Oh yeah, and Ozias, was just gonna step over and cast resurrection and restoration on you.
Jesus Christ!
Because I always keep one in the back pocket. You always gotta do it.
Yep.
But
Wow.
thankfully, now that we're done with the combat,
Took you out in one hit, huh?
I know.
It must have been quite the punch.
It was.
It's a hell of a punch.
well, just kind of slapped
Honestly,
you,
fucking most insane monk ability.
Yes.
Like what the
I mean,
fuck?
He didn't even really like punch you. He just slapped you. And
Yeah,
then,
he palm striked you just right in the heart.
Well, the funny thing is that ability's been around for monks forever.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
dude, that's like a classic D&D ability.
It is the monk ability.
I will say,
I change, but they're able to punch people and kill them.
we'll probably pause there because there's still a fair amount of fights in the dungeon, but I think you'll be able to, with now that you have Taldaris' protection, you can sleep in the jail cell.
Yeah.
So you can
Cool.
get him rezzed in the morning before you, there's still some big fights left before you do the rest of the fights.
Yeah, because sleeping in a jail cell, just like on the floor, doesn't sound very fun. I am going to cast prestidigitation to like clean this couch and then
On his big ass chair.
Yeah, I'm going to telekinesis it over to the cells.
You bring the couch to the cells. What was I gonna say? You guys do get XP for Hamilkai.
I mean, I hope so.
Let's see. He was another one of the 3 main wardens, so 12,800. Yup.
We're getting closer.
You guys are getting pretty fucking close.
Yeah, it's we have pretty much just 40,000 XP left.
Man,
Is there enough
at
in
the
this
pace
dungeon?
of that you guys went through this part of the dungeon, likely next Monday. You guys will probably finish book 5 and go into book 6 in the same session.
Cool.
The real question is, will we be level 16 by the end of this dungeon?
I believe you're supposed to be level 16 by the end of this book.
Wunderbar.
Let me double check. Level progression, book foe. PC should be 15 while in Dusk Fathom. The PCs should be 16th level at least by the end of the adventure. So you will almost you're definitely gonna hit. I mean, how close are you? Like
40,000 XP away.
Oh yeah. There's definitely you're definitely gonna hit it.
Unless we all die, then
Unless everyone dies. I mean, hey, you still have the fucking like coven of undead heretics to deal with. What a horrifying undead. Like, I like that it's canon in the world that, like, anytime any good deity finds a book that tells you how to create heresites, there's like, alright, we're not saving this for the lore, no one gives a fuck, this thing just needs to go. Alright. Well, good game, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
You guys doing pretty good in the dungeon so far. There's gonna be, I think, 2 fights left that are gonna have some challenge to them in this dungeon.
The Heresites, of course.
The Heresites and one more. And then I think there's some others that are just like, classic high level stuff. Like if they hit you with something and everything fails, you might be in trouble.
Not the low level ones where it's open the door, fireball, close the door.
No. I don't think you're going to have many of those. All right. Well, for everyone still watching, we're running a quick ad break as we wrap up here. We will be back next Monday at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. And
How about open the door, fireball, quicken fireball, close the door.
a tempting strategy. I can't wait till all the alchemists just fucking yeet bombs at Blaze. Just a slew of
Hilarious.
explosions.
I'm thinking we might want to hit up some protection from elements before we fight those guys.
I thought you were saying protection from evil, and I was like, I mean, that doesn't protect against bombs. That would be absolutely hilarious if that was added in 2E. It's like, oh, it protects you from mental domination, gives you like a +2 to AC. Oh, and bombs bounce off. So it's a weird new development in Galarian in the last year.
Okay, but there is a weird spell, and I absolutely love it. It's called Deflect Bombs.
Phenomenal. All right, I'm gonna run our ad, and we'll see
for, like,
viewers later.
It's like mainly for like